Hey guys, what's going on? FYMyPawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we managed to befriend Nocticula. We also managed to bring Ember to talk with her. And from there, we also managed to get everybody aboard a ship and got ourselves directed over to deal with Baphomet's daughter. We did try to fight, but unfortunately things got a bit scuffed there as apparently, we lost, I would say, against Baphomet. However, that does mean that Nocticula managed to actually save the day, as it were. And by the end of it, well, we've met somebody named the Fulsome Queen and a bunch of other stuff. For what we're going to be doing for today's stream, at least that is the plan, I should say. 1 second. Yeah. What we're going to be doing today is we are going to be helping the Fulsome Queen achieve her dream. We're going to clear out the entire area, because there is a few more things to do. And we are going to return from the... We're going to return from the Abyss, and we are going to achieve that last final step of Lichdom. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens, because we got quite a lot to do. But yeah, we've got a lot to do. It's not going to be too hard, I don't think. And I should probably go over what I've done. So, as you may already know, Skeletor is no longer polymorphed since last stream. That is because I ended up killing him and bringing him back to life, because that is the next best thing you can do when trying to bring somebody back from the dead. It's annoying. Sure, but that's just how it goes, right? Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, but this is honestly the best way to bring somebody back to life, I find. Now, we could get some favored metamagic with extend spell, and that way we can make everything extended, which I'm honestly going to do. That seems like the best choice for Skeletor. Next to Elemental Barrage. Every time a spell you cast deals energy damage to a creature, you apply an elemental mark to it. If during the next 3 rounds you deal energy damage to the marked target with a different type of energy, it deals additional divine damage. Elemental Barrage, fantastic ability to get if you can get the chance to grab it, but it really depends on you. I am going to be going with favored metamagic extend specifically, so that way I have the opportunity to, at level 20, or at least 10th mythic rank, be able to buff everybody with 24-hour durations that require 1 round duration, I do believe. That is assuming I get things correctly, but we'll see. From here, we got spells that we can grab, so let's see what we got. Yeah, we got a bunch of 4th level spells that we can grab. We don't need the protections, I do believe, because those are already 24 hours, so I want, like, round per level effects now, at this point. There is a Symbol of Revelation. The rune is only activated by invisible creatures. Okay. These creatures are under the effect of Fairy Fire. This effect lasts for 10 minutes per cast level. Yeah, we don't need that. We've got Shadow Conjuration, which honestly we don't need. Remove Curse is good if we want to disable curses. Honestly, I've half been considering getting this strictly just to get rid of any curses that we do run across. Because Skeletor is going to have a higher remove curse opportunity than anybody else, I would imagine. So honestly, it's honestly worth considering. But greater invisibility overall has a longer prolonged period, I'd say. So I'm going to go with that. Okay. We could get Iron Body to increase our strength but suffer dexterity loss. But then again, we do get Iron Body, so... or Fiery Body, I should say. So it would counteract the dexterity loss, I think. Oh, it's an enchantment bonus anyways. Yeah, 6 enchantment bonus to strength, but suffer a minus to dexterity. Let's see. Yep, I get a 6 enhancement bonus to dexterity as well. Wait, hold on. If this gives me a +6 and this gives me a -6, I get nothing there. Iron Body wouldn't be that great long-term, I don't think. Not for, Skeletor, anyways. Protection from spells. I do believe that's something we should get. Yeah, we should get protection from spells. Just having a +8 resistant bonus to all spells is really nice. For 8th level, we've got, you know, these, but it's not like we're using protection from spells to begin with, so all the more reason to get it. Scandalating Pattern. Ooh, we could get Sea Mantle. That's actually a boost to AC, isn't it? Soul Reaver's tempting as well, ooh. It's a straight-up death spell, if I recall correctly. Yep. Sunburst, tempting, not gonna lie, but not required. Let's see. Well, we're definitely getting protection from spells, that's a given. We should probably go for something that deals AoE, or we should do something that really does damage, I think. Well, it's either Soul Reaver or Sunburst. Let's see. All creatures... Okay, so undead creatures caught within the globe take d6 per cast level. Okay, so Sunburst is good against undead. Soul Reaver is just good in general if you're dealing with death effects. Shout Greater, no. I think Sea Mantle is just honestly better. Yeah, it would give us a cover bonus to AC. It would give us a bonus to reflex. Against foes that do not have freedom of movement, you also gain immunity to fire. So yeah, no, this is immunity to fire in addition. This does mean that Fiery Body is slightly weaker, I do believe. Yeah, I take 150% more damage from cold damage, but Fiery Body just ignores that. I'm immune to blindness, critical hits, ability score damage, disease, electricity, poison, and stunning. You have acid resistance 30, and you take 1.5 times the amount from cold. But it doesn't give a fire immunity. Okay, so yeah, Sea Mantle's actually the best choice here, I think. For a buff, anyways. We do get... Yep, we get Dark Rites, Death of Elements is still fine. Alright, cool. That's Skeletor done. Alright, Evelyn. For her... I think Metamagic is a good choice, but I think we've already given her Metamagic, I should say. Yeah, we've already acquired Metamagic here, so we don't need it again. Do we need Abundant Casting? I think Abundant Casting would be a good choice here for long term. Yeah, let's go, yeah, let's go improved abundant casting, why not? That'll increase her spell count, and for or not Triclops, is it Triclops, actually? I think it is. I don't know. Who is it? It is Trapjaw. My bad. It's been a little bit since I've used him. Or at least focused on him, I should say. Well, preferably I want to deal a lot of damage to the enemy. I guess Leading Strike would be the usual choice. It really depends. Every turn, as long as you make... Okay, no, we don't want that, because that doesn't scale fast enough. Every time you hit a target in melee combat, you leave a mark. I think Leading Strike is just a good choice in general, so we're going to grab that. That'll deal even more damage. Okay. We can get Bloodline Ascendance, which will give us immunity to paralysis, sleep, and fire. We also get Blind Sense with a range of 60 feet. That's assuming we want to go that route. We can go Extended Element if we so desire, which we don't really require. But we do attack a lot, so Unrelenting Assault is something worth considering, or Thundering Blows if we miss. I'm going to go Thundering Blows. It just seems like a good choice for us. Yeah. Alright. I think the same should be done here. Thundering Blows, every time we miss, we deal an addition... Yeah, once per round when we miss, we deal additional 2d6 plus 1d6. Or we go Leading Strike. Leading Strike seems more optional. Or useful, I should say. We are going to go with Greater Abundant Casting, so that way we have as much spells as possible for Merman to boot. And now we just gotta set up everything. It's a lot of spells that we gotta cover. Alright, so... move that there. We can go with Inflict Serious Wounds Mass. We got Destruction, we got Restoration Greater. We're gonna get 2 Resurrections. We won't be able to benefit from Bestow Grace of the Champion. Change Staff, we've already got 1, so we don't need more. Bestow Curse is only going to be working on enemies that we really want to deal with, but even then, that's a save. So that's not going to work as intended, I don't think. I think Inflict Serious Wounds Mass is honestly just the best choice here. So we're just gonna... yeah, we'll keep Bestow Curse Greater just in case. You never know. Merman could get Frightful Aspect, which is a little bit better. And it would not require him to use... what is it? Spell resistance. So that way we can give everybody Life Bubble, I'd say. Alright, from there... so, yeah, we got Frightful Aspect. We can give out a Holy Aura if we so desire. A Shield of Law. There is a few other things that we can use, but not required. I think, honestly, just Holy Aura is the best here. 4 deflection bonus to AC, 4 resistance bonus to saves. Unlike Protection from Evil, this benefit applies against all attacks, not just against attacks by evil creatures. Oh, okay. Each warded creature gains spell resistance 25 against evil spells and spell cast by evil creatures. Okay. The Abjuration protects those from attempts to dominate or charm. And finally, if an evil creature succeeds on a melee attack against a creature warded by the aura, the offending attacker is blinded. I mean, the blind spell is really powerful, so Holy Aura is probably going to be it. Which is a weird thing to see from a evil character, but it's better than nothing, really. Mind Blank Communal. I think we already got that. on somebody. I think it's a Beastman thing. I have no idea. Oh, yeah, no, I've already got it for Merman. Never mind. Okay. We've got a few things here. Heal Mass is tempting, but we've got Undead, so that's honestly not a great one. Summon Monster 9 is tempting. I could do Winds of Vengeance. It just... problem is selective and not. Alright, hold on. Okay, you surround yourself with a buffeting wind shroud of supernatural tornado force winds. They grant you a fly speed of 60 feet with perfect maneuverability, neither your armor nor load affected by this fly speed. It shields you from any wind effects and forms a shell of breathable air, allowing you to fly and breathe underwater or in outer space. You have total concealment against ranged attacks. Gases and most gaseous breath weapons cannot pass through the winds. In addition, when a creature hits you with a melee attack, you can shape your wind, so they lash out at a creature as an immediate action. They must make a fortitude save or take 5d8 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone if on the ground. On a failed save, huge flying creatures are checked, and large-sized creatures, are blown away instead of knocked prone. So, Winds of Vengeance is a really good buff for Merman, so we're going to give him that. I honestly don't see us using Heal Mass, honestly, so I'm probably going to ignore it. Energy Drain is tempting, because it would debuff somebody to high hell, and it is a ranged touch attack. That, or I go with Summon Monster and get some fodder going. Nah, let's go Energy Drain. That seems like the most practical use. There we go. We'll leave Beastman to his own devices. Evelyn is now has a lot more spells to work with. Okay, we're gonna get one more Death Ward, I do believe. We have Dimension Door, but Skeletor can cast that, so Inflict Critical Wounds seems like a obvious choice. Selective is tempting with Stinking Cloud, but not required. Alright. Got more spells that we can use in 5th slot. Currently, Ice Storm is absolutely the best choice. We are going to get 3 uses of Icy Prison. We are going to get 5... Well, no, let's actually get 4 uses of Icy Prison. We will then have 4 uses of Ice Storm. We are going to get a singular Mind Fog and Feeble Mind. Actually, before we get Feeble Mind and that, let us open up our Meta Magic. And let's see. Okay. Feeble Mind. We can upgrade it with Persistent Spell, but we don't want that, so we're just going to do this. Alright, this is selective. Yep. So green is selective. Okay, Meta Magic. Both is selective and persistent. Feeble Mind. We want persistent, so that's a yellow, I do believe. There we go. And with that, we've got a Mind Fog that is selective. There we go. Alright, we've got 6 heroisms. We can do 2 more if we so desire. This gives immunity to fear effects, temporary hit points equal to cast level, and just gives bonuses to skill checks. I don't think I need 2 more, but it never hurts, I suppose. It's an option. Okay. This is apparently a 6th level spell. We'll cancel that. Cloud Kill. Yeah, I'll close that. Okay, what else we got that we want to use? We could use Raise Dead. Give us a reason to use those diamonds. Or we could get some other things here. Cold Ice Strike would be nice because it would be a cold-based spell that the Evelyn could use. I guess that might be a best choice here. And actually, let's get 2 more heroisms. Why not? Okay, we got those. We don't need to change up that. We don't need to change up this as far as I'm aware. Alright. Heroic Invocation. Morale to attack and damage. Gain 2d8. Mute Fear and Charms for the spell duration. We keep Heroic Invocation because it includes Fear and Charm. This only makes Immunity to Fear, but it does cover saves and skill checks as well, so this will be good on the other 2 compatriots that we got. Apologies if I'm doing so long to wrap this up, but it needs to be done. Alright. Before we go anywhere, we are going to take a moment to get rid of any negative levels that we have. So that is going to be our starting goal. We'll even use, well, maybe not Greater Restoration, just Restoration should be fine. Okay, Restoration there. Alright, now we are going to set up camp here. Everybody gather up. Just gotta wait and we should be good. Alright, everybody into position. Alright, so I do not need that soup, but we are going to go with the cheese crostata this time. Yep, we're changing that. Potion of Rage. Let's see. It's a bit difficult, but honestly, it's a 70% chance. Even if I fail, it's fine. I don't mind losing a Potion of Rage. Alright. DC 50 Camouflage. Oh god. Okay, let's hope. Oh, lovely. Succubi. Alright, Beastman. There we go. Everybody goes nuts. Well, that wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. Yeah, could have been way worse. Alright, well, that's something, I guess. Alright, let's rest for real this time. Hopefully everybody gets their recovery now. Done. Yep, camouflage failed. Somehow we failed the Night Watch. I don't know how, but I guess we did. Oh well. Well, everybody's recovered, though, at least, so that's the important thing. Alright, well. Everybody should be moving to some degree faster. And all we gotta do now is just buff up, really.
Let's move already. Does anyone require my counsel?
Okay. We are going to move that there. We'll move that. We'll keep inflict serious. Well, I guess we're going to have to reset every ability here. Hold on. Alright, that's there, that's there, that's there. Good. Okay, this is into place, as are these, but we move this over, it seems. Alright, we've got... Alright, so apparently Find Traps is just not going in. Okay, we go these. And Contagion is there, good. Alright, we'll move this here. We've got Freedom of Movement. We've got Thorn Body, which should be over here. So we're just going to move these temporarily until we are there, I should say. We're keeping Energy Drain there. Alright, so Thorn Body will go here. We will move this there, move this here. Okay. We have 8 uses of Life Bubble, so we'll move that there, remove that one. Keep Divine Trap. Okay. True Sight. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Okay, we have the beast shape. Now we put Harm on here. There we go. We got Resurrection to cast. We've got Inflict Serious Wounds Mass, which goes there. Bestow Curse is also going to go there. Chain Shaft will stay there. We will put Angelic Aspect here, as is Frightful Aspect. Holy Aura is going to go here. And Mind Blank is going to go here, or at least we don't need to. Yeah, we'll leave it. Yeah, we'll leave it here, so that way we don't accidentally cast it. But Winds of Vengeance is going there, as is Mind Blank Communal, and of course we have the Energy Drain here. So Harm. All right, let's start by buffing everybody to high hell. Time to make sure everybody's beefed up and ready to go. Okay. Skeletal Executioner. Oh, okay. So apparently, Triceratops statue is not working. Where is the Triceratops anyways? Hold on.
Battles await.
There we go. Alright, Triceratops is back in place. There we go. It didn't get blessed, but whatever. It's fine. Alright, we want Align Weapon Good on everybody. Once again. Okay. Executioner and Bismuth get these. There we go. Eagle Splendor. Effortless Armor. Barkskin. All the resist spells. Just in case we don't have the resistance to the certain ailment. Alright, Orcon Aura. Alright, armor and weapons are being enchanted. Alright, protections. Alright. Freedom of movement is going to be given to the first 3 fighters. Life Bubble goes on absolutely everybody. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. True Seeing Communal. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Alright. Angelic Aspect Greater. Frightful Aspect. Winds of Vengeance. Mind Blank Communal. And let's see. Winds of Vengeance. Yep. There we go. That is a good tank ability, I do believe. So, kind of hoping that works out for us. But ultimately, we got a 55 AC currently for Merman, so that's really nice. Alright, let's start by using Remove Sickness on everybody. 4, 5, and 6. Alright, bark skin for every melee user. Okay, 3. Bismuth and Skeletal Executioner gets it. Magic Fang Greater. And Bismuth. Alright, Angel Aspect. Feather Step Mass. Echolocation. Now for the freedom of movement. There we go. Animal growth for Bismuth. Buffs for everybody. Full strength mass. Owl's wisdom mass. Alright, legendary proportions. It's going to go on Triclops. Gonna go on Trapjaw. And it is going to go on Bismuth. Oh wait, no, not Bismuth. Actually, we don't need it anymore, don't we? So, leave that alone. But we will use Sea Mantle here. We will use Frightful Aspect. We will then follow up with a Mutagen of Strength. And finally, we will go with the transformation of... Now, let's go with a Red Dragon this time. Why not? There we are. Okay, Triclops. I do believe that if you use Mage Armor on yourself, you should be good. Yeah, because you do have Archmage Armor, so you actually get a bigger bonus if you use Mage Armor on yourself. So, if you use Mage Armor on yourself, your AC becomes... You get an 11 to Mage Armor. Jeez, it's way better than your Royal Messenger Armor at this point, but... I mean, hey, you wear it, so it's fine. We use a shield here. We will use Expeditious Retreat. We shall use Mirror Image. Effortless Armor. And what else? I guess that'll be it for now. We will definitely use your Mutagen to get your dex up. And I guess we leave it at that unless we want to polymorph you. I guess Dragonkind 2 is better than nothing? I mean, we're giving you Dragonkind 2 anyways, aren't we? So, yeah. We'll just Dragonkind 2 yourself, because why not? Alternatively, I guess there's V-Shape 3, but whatever. It don't matter.
No one stands in my way.
Alright, Evelyn, we want you to buff everybody. Alright, Bismuth. Alright, Beastman. And I guess... Alright, so we got the casters. I guess... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Alright, we'll use Find Traps here. Delayed Poison Communal. Death Ward for everybody but the Skeleton, because Skeleton, obviously. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, and finally, Bismuth. Alright, everybody gets Heroism Greater. Man, it takes so long to just debuff. Jeez. Okay, Executioner. Ice Body. Alright, Foresight. Skeletal Executioner gets the other Foresight. Heroic Invocation, because we can. Is there anything else that we want to buff with? I don't think there is. Yeah, we got an AoE here, I guess, so yeah, we'll keep that there. Alright, we got also Feeble Mind if we really want to use that. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, once we use Heroic Invocation, yep. Now we're on to the final stretch of buffs. Now, I do believe with Skeletor, he does have Extend spell now, so... Meta Magic with Extend is going to be good. Okay, we don't need that. Grease. Extend is going to be a staple, so we'll just equip it there. Okay, Meta Magic. Yeah, we don't need anything here. Alright, second. We can extend Blur, I guess. Yeah, we'll just keep green as extend, because obviously. Okay, there we go. Okay, web is also going to be there. There we go. Alright, Meta Magic, Command. There we go. Okay, that's another... I guess we can do Mirror Image as well. Yeah, we might as well just do all the spells with green. Why not, right? Persistent Ray of Enfeeblement's fine. Persistent Snowball's fine. Okay, Persistent Selective Burning Hands. That's already written then. Ah, Blink. Well, we'll go through each and every one. Why not? Alright, Blink. That's obviously going to be extended. Call Lightning, we don't necessarily need. Cause Fear, we'll leave alone. Corrupted Blood. Apparently we can extend that, so... There we go. Alright, there we go. Displacements extended. Fireball. Nope. Grease. I mean, we can also add this. There we go. Might as well, right? We don't need it to be selective, but we will use extend. All allies, yeah. So... we don't need that. Protection from arrows. It covers all allies, so it just needs to be extended. There we go. Rage. All allies. Is there a way we can ignore the rage spell? I'll set it up all the same. Why not? Apologies if I'm not talking or I'm just a bit too focused, but it needs to be done, so... Okay, we just add extend spell there. There we go. Alright, Volcanic Storm can be done there. There we go. Obsidian Flow can be extended. There we go. Greater Invisibility, we can extend this. There we go. Ice Storm. We haven't actually altered this, so we can make it selective and extended. There we go. Eyes de Bodak can be extended, so we give that a green check. There we go. Dimension Door is not viable. We can certainly do Controlled Fireball if we so desire. But we've already got Controlled Fireball set. Command Undead. We can extend it with Persistent. At that point, though, we're going to keep the extend, though. We just need to just make sure it's continue. Well, yeah. We'll just keep it yellow. Acid Pit, extend it. Done. Animate Dead, extend. Green, done. Man, we've got a lot to cover of metamagic G's. Okay, Bone Explosion. All creatures within a 20-foot burst, centered on a target. We've already got it selective. We can't extend its duration, though. But we can extend duration of Call Lightning. There we go. We can do the same for Call Lightning Storm. We just make this green. There we go. Cone of Cold. Selective. Here we go. Yeah, alright. Deny Death. We can extend that with a green. There we go. Exsanguate. Can only be persistent. Fire Snake is fine. Fireball's fine. Hungry Pit. We can extend that for free. Icy Prison. We can extend. Alright, Lightning Bolt. We leave alone. Polymorph. We can extend for free. Repurpose. We can extend for free. Thought Sense, the same. And Racking Ray is persistent. So, yeah, there you go. Alright, Acid Fog, extend, obviously. Okay, Bone Shield. Yep. Simple choice. Apologies if I'm taking so long, but this needs to be done. I really should have done this, like, beforehand. But hey, whatever. Man. Such a tedious thing to do, but it needs to be done. Let's extend that. There we go. Chain Lightning. We've already got Chains of Light. We will do that. Controlled Fireball is fine. We can't use Eagle Soul, so that's a dead feat in of its own. Really wish I could change that for something else. Probably going to in the future. Create Undead. Extend the duration. Disintegrate. Don't need it. Eagle Soul. If we could use it, it'd be nice. Elemental Assessor. We can extend the duration of that, I suppose. There we go. False Grace. Definitely extending that. Siphon Life. Extend. Siphon Time. Yeah, I do believe I want to extend that, because that'll help. Sirocco, we want to extend a duration, obviously. Alright, 7th level. Let's see. Extend a Blessing of Unlife. Call Lightning Storm. Extend. Here we go. Caustic Eruption. We can extend that for free. Okay, Feast of Blood. Let's see. All enemies, we just want to extend it, I guess. There we go. Okay, Firestorm. That's fine. Firebrand, though. We want to extend that, because that's just going to be a long-term buff. Hungry Pit, we will obviously extend. Ice Body, naturally. Icy Prison, naturally. Greater polymorph. There we go. Prismatic spray. All creatures. We want to extend and selective that. So we'll green that up. Restore undead. That's all allies, so we don't need that. It doesn't need to be extended. Domain of hungry flesh. We've already got it selective, so we just need to, in addition, buff it there. There we go. Embrace of death. Extend. Protection from spells. Again, extend. Sea Mantle's the same, basically. Sirocco, same. Storm Bolts. Storm Bolts target all enemies. We can extend it to increase the... I'm not sure the durations, but we'll see. We'll just go there. There we go. And 9th level. I guess we'll see. Caustic Eruption, definitely. Corrupt Magic, extend it. Fiery Body, extend. Firestorm. We can use Selective Spell, but that's kind of pointless. Play for Purpose. Negative Eruption. Okay, interesting. Affects all creatures, and because it deals the harm spell, it heals us, so we just want to extend it, I guess. Not sure what it would do if we extend it, but we'll see. We will also extend this, because Polar Midnight's a very powerful debuff spell that we can use. Man, that took a long time. Yeah, keep in mind, this is not using, like, other class stuff, right? We only need the duration buff here. Okay, we can use Selective Spell there. And for Bless, yep, just a buff there, there we go. Alchemist, on the other hand, we get 5 prepared spells. Honestly, 5 castings of shield should be fine. Yep, there we go. Done. That took way too long. Let's just take the time to actually fix up our buffs here, and we're just going to go from there. Okay. We need these on, obviously. We can move the inflicts here, there, for now. Move this here, there we go. Alright. Invisible Thief can go there, I guess. We don't need Light of the Angels, because we don't honestly use it enough. We are going to be putting the Mutagen of Dexterity here, because it's a class ability. We only need to summon the Nightshade Nightcrawler, I believe, so we will have these summoned here. We've already got the channel negatives, so we could actually put this healing here, because why not? Summons and controlling of undead go there, I guess. We can demoralize using persuasion here if we really want to. Don't need to, though. We can use ranged Legerdemain, even though Skeletor does not use it often enough to warrant it. We will put this, I guess, here. Not that we need it, but eh. It's there if we need to use electricity, which I honestly doubt it. Alright, spells. Here we go. could honestly care less, to be honest. You know what? Let's not bugger with it for now. I'm tired of it. So we're gonna use this. Remove fear. Let's use blur on everybody. 3, 4, 5, 6, bismuth, and... Alright, executioner, there we go. We can enchant people's weapons, so we're just gonna enchant them. And executioner, there we go. Alright. Protection from arrows communal. Vampiric blade. Deny death for everybody. Okay. Thought sense. Alright. Bone shields. Nope. Do I have bone shield on? Nope. False grace. Blessing of unlife for everybody. Okay, now bismuth is the last one. There we go. Holy, that took a while. We use fiery body here. Now, the only things I really should be concerned about are the low tier buffs here. And we want to make sure everything here is extended at least. Because these will matter. So let's see. Shield is going to be a prominent buff for us, I do believe. We don't need mage armor, though, so we'll just move shield in there instead. Well, actually, no, we don't even need shield, because shield doesn't really help us that much. Okay, we do need expeditious retreat. We are going to go with the extended remove fear. Let's see, what else? We've got extended bless. So if we do ever need it, we can use it. We're going to keep blur, but we're going to use the extended version. Okay, we will move command undead here, I guess. Okay, we've got extended sense vitals. Okay, so extended sense vitals can go here. We've got extended mirror image, which is going to be great. Let's actually... Okay, do I need Vampiric Blade? No. Okay, I'll use extended mirror image here. Okay. 3rd level. Alright, Rage is going to go here. Alright, well first let's go with the let's go with these, let's see. Alright, so we go with Blur, we go with Displacement. Alright, we've already got Greater Transmutation here, so or Greater Magic Transmutation, we'll replace that. Replace the Protection from Arrows Communal, there we go. Okay, we put in Haste and Rage, there we are. 4th levels, let's see. Volcanic Storm is already set, I do believe, yep. So we don't need that. Okay, let's see. We've got the Persistent Command Undead. And we should have, yep, we've got a Extended Persistent Command Undead, so we'll go with that. We've got Animate Dead, which is extended, so we'll grab that. There we go. Eyes to Badak are a good one, so we'll put that there. We will put Greater Invisibility there. Okay. Let's see, we don't need polymorph, so we'll ignore that. We will keep repurpose here. We've got thought sense. We've got deny death. Alright, hold on. Yeah, we go with... Alright, so deny death is a 10-minute around thing. Icy prison is a good buff. Or immobilizer. We don't need it, though. For now. Okay. I guess Thought Sense can go here. 6th level, let's see. Okay, this is a lot of stuff, jeez. Alright. We've got Create Undead, so we'll put that there. There we go. Okay, the only thing that seems to be worth noting is Siphon Time, as far as I'm aware. And then there's Siphon Life, but that's a given. Oh wait, hold on. Thought Sense should be not here, but somewhere else. Yeah, we put Deny Death here, and Thought Sense here. There we go. Bone Shield can go there, False Grace can go here. Okay, we can... Honestly, do we need Polymorph Greater? Not right now, so we'll leave that alone. We will put in Blessing of Unlife here. We shall put in... not Firebrand, but we'll definitely put Ice Body in here. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff to cover here. What have I cast already? I've cast most everything. Okay. So honestly, I'm just going to cast Protection from Spells on Skeletor alone. Sea Mantle as well. Sea Mantle is going to be nice. Here we go. Alright, this one, this Sorako we use. Embrace of Death as a single target. We are gonna go with Domain of Hungry Flesh here. We've got a better Stormbolt, so we will just go with that. There we go. 9th levels, we've got a extended selective type. Oh boy. Firestorm, do we need it? Not really. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Polar Midnight. It's less damage, but more substantial. We'll go with the extended here. Caustic Explosion, not really that great. We will definitely be using something else. We will definitely use Corrupt Magic here with the extended version. And I guess Persistent Firestorm is equally good, so we'll go with that. We don't need Caustic Eruption. Well, I guess Caustic Eruption is extended, so that's a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. Took a bit, but we've managed to sort it to some level of capacity that I'm satisfied with. We get the Undying Love of the Hopebringer here, which is a nice little heavy shield. Yeah, this shield has a lot of lore. This is a +5 spike shield. The shield has a +5 enchantment bonus to attacks and damage made by it. Once per day, the wielder can choose to assign light or dark aura from the shield. If you go light aura, all enemies within a 30-foot range are under the fairy fire effect. All companions gain an insight bonus to saving throws and skill checks. And whenever an enemy lands a critical hit against a wearer or companion, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw, or be blinded and slowed as per the slow spell for 1d4 rounds. Additionally, any healing applied to the shield bearer will also heal all party members for 1d6 plus the shield bearer's level. That is really powerful. Dark Aura, however, is all enemies in a 30-foot area have a -2 to initiative. All companions get a pain bonus to attacks of opportunity and critical hit confirmation. And whenever a companion lands a critical hit against an enemy, the enemy must pass a will save or be under the sleeping effect. And all curses, poisons, diseases, and mind-affecting spells have their save DCs increased by 2 for both enemies and companions, apparently. If the wearer is of evil alignment, gain an unholy quality for all attacks with the shield. Additionally, for a standard action, the wearer can use Dark Nova ability. It deals 20 damage to all his companions, and they get the Chosen of the Dark Nova effect, while all enemies in a 30-foot area receive Prey of the Chosen. Under Chosen of the Dark Nova effect, companions receive a +5 damage bonus against Prey the Chosen. Okay, interesting. It's a nice one, but not required here. Alright, let's save it up and let's do our knowledge. Let's investigate.
I did it!
These adamantine shackles have been enchanted. The enchantments block teleportation and any other abilities that involve extraplanar movement. Interesting.
I sense something.
Ah, a trap. Pick that. We'll open the lock. And it seems like we got some nice little goodies here. Nothing too crazy. And what we got? We've got a +1 Cold Iron Earthbreaker. An unusually accurate map of Golarion. It depicts the topography of both Mendev and the World Wound in detailed precision.
I will. You follow.
This religious icon depicts the head of a goat. The goat is a blazing star on its forehead. A strange, confusing map of the abyssal regions. Alright, we get some other stuff here though. We'll grab these. As you can see, there is some abyssal salamanders, so there is more to do here. But we are going to hold off on the salamanders because we have something else to do, actually. Now, oh, before I do forget, there is one more creature here. I guess it's just this succubus here. Yep, we'll grab that. +4 chain shirt, never hurt anybody. Alright, so we have a few options on where to go next. I am certainly in no rush to get them, though, so... yeah. If we want to get to these guys, we're going to have to go to this corner here, I guess. Where is that treasure? I can't see it. Never mind. Okay, but yes, there is definitely a way to get to these creatures. I forget where, though. I think it's here? I don't know. The point is that we're going to have to do some Dimension Doors shenanigans, which I kind of expected I would have to do. Just wasn't expecting it this soon. Ah well. But that is going to be saved for another time, I'd say. There we go. Grab these. And what we're going to simply be doing is we are going to be working our way up to here. And we're going to go up. It is time to deal with the dragon. Or at least try to, I should say. Okay, so the dragon is not too far off. It's literally just right across. Wait, no, it's over here. No, wait, no, that's the... okay, no, it's over here. There we go. So, all we gotta do is we got to go through to here. We'll post up. We will have Merman touch the treasure. And, as a result, you again. Hands off my treasure.
My combat abilities.
Yep. And with that, we are dealing with a very interesting creature. A level 33 dragon. Its touch AC is miserable, so that is the benefit you got going for you. It does seem to have some permanent buffs, but we can easily strip those off if we use Skeletor and we use Corrupt Magic here. Otherwise, touch spells are literally the go-to, so really take your pick. Alright. Okay, he's going for... What is his stats in regards to dealing with Skeletor anyways? The spell resistance is horrible, but we should be able to mitigate that some with, yeah, Skeletor should be able to weaken him significantly. There we go. That should remove a lot of the buffs that we don't need to worry about. Okay, we are gonna go for Racking Ray, I guess. That will reduce his strength and dexterity. And because we have such a high spell pen with Skeletor, I do believe, if we check his... Or at least do we check it? Give me a second. Let's see. Class... No, it wasn't. Spellbook, here we go. He should have a 40 spell pen, so that will easily bypass any resistance Melzamera has. And this will weaken him significantly, I imagine, with the Racking Ray. Or I could go for something else. You know what? Let's repurpose. Why not? I like the idea of repurposing this guy. This will allow us to debuff him further. Okay, now all we got to do is basically wound him in some capacity. Or let's see, what's his save? 27? Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. 27, that's nearly a 30, so he does have a chance of succeeding. Fortitude for half, yeah, let's just debuff him significantly. If his dexterity is weakened, then it just makes him an easier target, I do believe. There we go, and now he's gone. Done. Defeated. Alright, for our troubles, we get a Cloak of Resistance, Ring of Protection, we get a Ring of Evasion, a Amulet of Mighty Fists, and a Clutch of Corruption. This belt grants the wearer a +4 enhancement bonus on Strength, and a +8 enhancement bonus on Constitution ability scores. In addition, whenever the wearer of this belt confirms a critical hit with a natural weapon, the enemy must pass a will saving throw, or become vulnerable to negative energy and unholy damage for 2 rounds. As you can imagine, the Clutch of Corruption is a really fantastic item that works in addition to everything else that we got. Seems like we got a bunch of treasure here to look forward to. And we got a Tome of Understanding, which increases the wisdom of a user by 2. I don't think I need to say who's getting that, but if you don't, it's definitely going on Beastman, for a number of reasons. This does mean that Beastman will be able to get some... will be able to use that special item. But we do get Crushing Burden as well, which is a Gnome Hooked Hammer. Probably the highest tier 1, but I digress. But no, we are definitely going to give the Tome of Understanding to Beastman. I could give it to Skeletor, but Beastman does need it desperately for casting purposes. Because if I don't use this on him, then he won't be able to take advantage of the other belt I've got for him. Or at least I won't be able to give him the... What is it? I won't be able to give him... Where is it? Yeah, I won't be able to give him timely assistance, which would also give him the extend spell feat for all spells. But it would also give a +4 to wisdom, which would allow him to transform without using a headband slot, which in turn would allow me to wield the Shapeshifter's Helm, which I've been really wanting to equip so far. But yeah, there's a number of reasons why, but that is the main reason. The Clutch of Corruption, honestly, might be a good option for Merman to equip. Because having the chance to make somebody vulnerable to negative and unholy damage again for 2 rounds is not bad. Especially for Merman, I think. The question is, am I willing to sacrifice the Belt of the Venerated Champion? It is only an additional 1 AC, and this would boost his strength, would it not? No, it wouldn't, because full strength is triggered. Okay. So this would really only increase his constitution, which, I mean, is still really good. I mean, I guess I could also give it to Skeletor, but I really don't want to if I can't help it. I don't know, there's a lot to think about with these belts and all that jazz, so... I don't know. I mean, I guess I could give it to Trapjaw. Yeah, but no, not really. Well, it's either I give Trapjaw the Belt of Thunderous Charging, or I give him something better. Either way, he's going to be needing something for his strength. You know what? Let's think about it later. I need to transform them back anyways, so that's another thing that we need to cover. But for now, let us go talk with the Lady of Filth, I suppose. To the Fulsome Queen we go, I guess. Alright, Fulsome Queen, let's talk.
Oh, you've returned to me, mortal. My beauty must have charmed you.
I killed the dragon. The demon shrieks with delight.
You killed her? Did she suffer a lot? Now I'll take her big stupid bones and throw them into a pit of quicksand. Because they're mine, and the silly lizard is all mine too. And you, I'll reward you.
An object begins to move within the filthy belly of the Fulsome Queen. There's a squelching sound as she squeezes it out of her like a splinter, and a grimy tube falls to the floor. It looks like something a wizard would use to store valuable spell scrolls.
These scrolls have very powerful spells written on them. I took them from a stupid wizard. I mean, I created them myself. Yes.
The Fulsome Queen falls silent, and her face screwed up as if trying to work out a puzzle. Finally, she beams to you and declares,
Since you have served me bravely and faithfully, you must now go and kill Hepzibah. Then I will reward you with my powerfulness, and give you true bliss.
The slimy creature lets out a sickly, slurping sigh of satisfaction. What did Hepzibah do to you? The demon begins to list her sorrows, ticking them off with her fingers.
She has hurt me many times. She brought in noisy demons with spiky things. She won't let me eat yummy slaves. She sits around in my caves like the worst kind of rubbish. She didn't ask permission. Let her die. Die, die, die. Make her dead forever. And kill all of her stupid demons too. They will definitely be waiting for you. You were very loud when you killed the dragon. The whole island shook. There's a gate in the big tunnel, and a stupid demon will be waiting for you there. Rip their stupid heads off and throw them into a whirlpool.
Tell me what Hepzibah is doing.
I'll tell this to you and no one else.
The demon chuckles and begins to whisper conspiratorially.
She brought a bunch of tasty slaves here and told them to dig. They are noisy and make the whole island shake. They pound the rocks with their silly little iron sticks, and they gather the glowy stones and take them to the main cave. Then they bring lots of demons in there, and they all start screaming in pain. At first I hunted slaves. They were tasty. But then Hepzibah sent demons with prickly things to hurt me. A large tunnel leads to the main cave, and there's a whole lot of demons there now. But Hepzibah is stupid. I'm much smarter than her. I use holes to go wherever I want. I sneaked inside, ate their yummy slaves, and then I dumped their bones into the whirlpools.
Do you know a way for me to slip past Hepzibah's guards? The Fulsome Queen seems puzzled by your question. She makes a confused slurping noises and stares at you in bewilderment. Eventually, however, she bursts out triumphantly.
I know. I'm the wisest. I immediately thought of a very cunning plan to help you. While all the demons are sitting in the big tunnels waiting for you, you're going to sneak into my hole behind their backs and kill the horned beast.
The demon looks extremely pleased with herself. She waves her hand at the nearest cesspool of filth begins to bubble. The churning liquid slowly recedes, revealing a narrow crevice. The rocks are smeared with a thick layer of mud, and a disgusting stench emanates from its depths. What is at the other end of this passage?
The mine where I hunted those yummy slaves. Hepzibah will never expect you to come from there, because she is stupid, and I, the Fulsome Queen, am full of cunning.
Your cunning is beyond compare. The demon's liquid form wobbles and wriggles as she gurgles with laughter. We have a deal. I'll destroy Hepzibah, which I already done.
Yes, kill her. Make her suffer. Let her choke on sewage and then beg for mercy. Nasty, nasty, nasty horned imposter. You know what you should do to her? You should...
The demon opens her mouth, but cannot come up with a suitable punishment. She stutters helplessly for a moment.
Make her dead forever.
The island is now yours alone. I've already killed her. The Fulsome Queen purrs in contentment. She wriggles happily, her loathsome body slurping and sloshing with each movement.
Now the island is mine again. I am the queen, and this is my domain. Everyone who hurt me is dead. The nasty lizard and the horn girl are gone.
Alright. This is... So there's two things you can do here. You can either accept it or deny it, but she does give you a reward. The problem, it does make you lose 4 charisma. So if you're a charisma caster, it really does suck, but you do have the option to refuse. On the other hand, it does give you some benefits, and while I'm not trying to be I don't want to be metagamey, but... So, this is what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be accepting this gift, just for the fun of it. Just to make this a bit exciting. Your enemies are dead, my lady. As your faithful servant, I'm ready to perform my final duty and accept my reward from your hands. The demon stares at you in confusion and repeats your words slowly as if tasting them.
A reward? Why, this is very loyal. Yes, I'll be like Nocticula. She reward her servants? Well then, I'll give a reward to you, but what will it be? I know, I'll give you...
Her bloated body of filth swells up excitedly, as if emphasizing the importance of this moment.
Yes, my unclean gift.
What is this unclean gift?
The succubi know how to give their chosen ones their unclean gift. It's like a royal token of special favors that bestows, various mighty feat and useful powers. And I am not a puny succubus. I am the Fulsome Queen, so my unclean gift will be even stronger. I'll make you as resilient as quicksand and deadly like the stench of a plague pit. And I'll also make you almost as beautiful as me.
The demons gurgles happily, delighted with their own wit.
I would be honored to accept your unclean gift.
Moist, wet fingers touch your heart, filling you with an intense, though pleasant warmth. The heat moves down your spine. It spreads through your limbs until your entire body is caught up with the sensation. You're lost in a haze of lazy, languid contentment, as your mind and body join together in perfect harmony. The demon gurgles as she dismisses you with a clumsy, awkward wave of her hand.
Go, knight. You have served the Fulsome Queen gloriously.
And that is how you get a truly profane gift.
Now, I'm not sure if it overwrites the one that you were given by Nocticula, but I don't believe it does. So, if we check our abilities here, we should have the Profane Gift as well as the Fulsome Gift. Yep, we are given Profane Ascension, so you do have the option to accept both. However, naturally, because of the Unclean Gift, you suffer a -4 to Charisma. The benefits, however, you get a +2 Profane bonus to your Constitution, you gain +2 to Natural Armor, you gain immunity to diseases, and you have a 50% chance to treat any critical hit or sneak attack as a normal hit. For Skeletor, this is a fantastic ability. At the cost of 4 Charisma, it is a small price to pay, but it is still something that I'm still going to be using. Because the Profane Ascension actually counteracts the gift, so it's basically a +6 to... Yeah, you basically get a +6 to your Charisma. You suffer a -2, or 4, so you get basically +2 Charisma in exchange for getting the Unclean Gift as well. But you do get a +2 Constitution and a +2 to AC, which basically makes you really more... It just makes you more powerful. Plus, it's a funny ability, so that's why I mainly grabbed it. I went for it because of the comedy's sake. And we can now go through the mines. Because we can. But that is everything on the first floor, I do believe, so... Off we go, I guess. Alright, come on, everybody. In we go. There we go. But yeah, that's how it goes, I guess. Oh, hello.
Time for words.
Oh, there's more. Okay. Alright, apparently these people managed to survive somehow. What the hell? Okay, well, we've saved the people here, I guess. So that's another fight that you could do, I suppose. Somehow managed to save everybody. Nice. Alright, well, we'll gather everybody here. Let's go. I do believe we've covered everything here, though. Yeah, so let's just go across... Yeah, well, I guess we don't need to go here. Alright, so, last order of business. We need to go and deal with the Abyssal Salamanders here. But if we are able to do so, we should be fine. Alright, off we go. Okay, so Salamanders here. What we can do here is... Well, we could do an athletics to either jump down, or we could just completely demolish them from here. So, all we gotta do, we just gotta throw down a Sirocco here, personally. That should be enough because it is negative energy. And the rest can just be done with the ranged attacks, I do believe, so... Yep,
Elemental rays are gonna start hitting these guys. Yeah, they stand no chance. Okay. Yep, they stand no chance. Oh, right. I should probably give Skeletor a Dex potion. Why not? There we go. Done. Alright, we're gonna save here. And we're gonna jump right back down here. This will allow us to reach this without hassle, and because the area is not going to affect us, should be fine to just grab everything here. Okay, there's a skeleton pile that we can grab. Grab that, there we go. Alright, there is one more thing that we can do. It's gonna be, it's gonna require some effort here, though.
I'm losing my temper.
Okay.
The road calls me. Take the bait.
Bores me.
Okay, let's see. Okay, everybody goes into the corner there. There we go. Oh! Right! I completely forgot. We brought Melzamera here as well. So, yeah, that's gonna be fun. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we are going to introduce... We're definitely gonna be introducing Polar Midnight here, I think. But first, we're going to Dimension Door over, so... We're going to use Dimension Door, we're going to use the mass version to get everybody over. There we go. Now, we are going to start facing a thing called Scorcher of Souls. We are going to throw down an area of effect involving Polar Midnight here to decrease the dexterity of everybody. Just make this an ever-living hell here. There we go. Gonna throw down a... Yeah, we're gonna throw down another spell called... Yeah, we're gonna throw Sirocco down. Gonna throw it right here. I think that'll get him in range, yep. Alright. Okay, Skeletor's being a target. We back up here, there we go. That'll make life easier. Evelyn is going to perish at this rate. Okay, thankfully... Alright, Triclops. Out there. Okay. We are going to use an AoE of Negative Eruption. Boom. Okay, nope. Apparently, my Sirocco is hurting everybody. Oh dear. That's not good. Alright, but we did get some level ups from it, so that's nice. Alright, so what we gotta do here is...
Onwards!
Let's gather everything here. There we go. Plus 3 spears. Okay, there is the body of the creature here. We get some bracers for our troubles. Get the protection, get that. We get a vast intelligence. We also get a book, which is the Manual of Gainful Exercise, which gives a +2 to strength. Lovely. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to quickly gather everybody here. Okay, so everybody in a corner here.
Keep your wits about you.
So,
Everyone is mortal in this world.
Okay, there we go.
Especially when I'm around.
Everybody in that corner there. Skeletor, we want you to now cast Dimension Door. And we want to teleport everybody over. There we go. Done. Now, all we gotta do is climb up. We will save here because I'm quite satisfied with the results here. Alright, now, let's climb up. Off we go. Nice. Experience, and that is the entirety of this area to a complete degree done. I don't think there's anything else that we gotta cover here, so yeah. I don't think you can also go either. I don't think you can go there, but I'll check all the same, because you never know, right? Maybe there's something here and I'm just not seeing it, but we can try. What we are going to be doing, though, is we're going to be using Heal Undead here to recover everybody's HP. Goodness knows we're going to need it. There we are. Alright, so I'm going to quickly save here. And I need to check to see if this area is something we can actually go to. No, it is not. Okay, good. That just saves me some trouble. Alright, perfect. With that, though, we are now level 19, though. Alright, we can't go anything else, but we do have options if we wish. We can either go Lore Master here. Let's see. We've got Oracle, we've got Rogue, we've got Alchemist, Vivisectionist. I do believe Lore Master was the other option. Yep, if we go Lore Master, we can get some lore. We can add half my level to... Or I add a bonus to all lore and knowledge skill checks. I don't need another secret, honestly, so I'm going to leave that alone. I'm just going to take a level in Alchemist. In Vivisectionist category, specifically. So that way I can get Poison Resistance and Medical Discovery. This will allow me to get an Alchemy bonus, I do believe, if I do it right. To one of my... Yeah, I can get an Alchemy bonus from the Medical Discovery, because I do believe we can actually get that benefit. The Spell Focus, we don't need... Arcane Armor Training, absolutely not. Right, this is the last feat we'll be able to get, now I think about it. Oh boy. I don't know, what do I want? What am I feeling pecking? What do I feel for? I could go Spell Specialization and make the cast level 2 higher, but I don't think I need that. Really depends on me, really, huh? Exotic weapon proficiency? No. Deft hand? Not really. Defensive combat training? No. Don't need armor focus. Don't need spell focus. What's Discerning Eye? We don't need that. Destructive Dispel. You know, we do technically have a Dispel, don't we? If you successfully dispel an ongoing magical effect on an opponent, that opponent takes a -2 saving throw against your spells for 1 round. Tempting, but not required. When you successfully make a targeted spell check against an opponent, the opponent must succeed a Fortitude save or be stunned until the start of your next turn. Tempting, not required though. I guess combat casting would be nice, but honestly we've got 100 in a concentration, so we don't need it. It's really just a question of what do we want now, isn't it? I mean, I could get a meta magic here if I really wanted to. I don't see a reason we should. I could also get a weapon focus in ray spells. Yeah, if we go weapon focus ray, that would give us a +1 to all attacks involving ray spells. Which, for a sneak attack user who needs those sorts of things, not a bad idea. Just getting 1% bonus to getting a hit there is really nice. Alright. Contagion. Here we go. We want a Contagion. Cognatiogen, or whatever it's called. Because that will give us a boost to Charisma at the cost of Constitution, which is not going to be a worry in the long term. So we're going to grab that. We do get some new spells if we want. I'm just going to go with, I don't know. Reduced person, maybe? Yeah, reduced person. Why not? Done. Alright, Evelyn. We've already got Winter Witch scaled up. We just need Elemental Witch scaled up. And actually, we can actually get 2 different levels here. Evelyn is a intelligence-based caster, I do believe. So anything that would help an intelligence caster would probably be for the best, wouldn't it? If I recall correctly, there was an intelligence buffer I could actually benefit from. I just don't recall what. Let's see, Arcanist. Is there anything here? Probably not. Let's see. How about Magus? Is there anything here? Let's see. Hexcrafter, interesting. A Magus Hexcrafter would give us Arcane Pool, Spell Combat, it would give us spells, but we don't need that. I think a Sword Saint is actually the best course here for her, because this would allow her Intelligence to be added as as an AC bonus. Yep. When wearing light or no armor, wielding their chosen weapon and not using a shield, a Sword Saint can add 1 point of intelligence bonus per Magus class level, as a dodge bonus to their AC. If a Sword Saint is caught flat-footed, or otherwise denied their dex bonus, they also lose this bonus. So it's just a bit of an extra AC I think I can tack on here. It's the best I could probably do for him, Evelyn, actually. Does mean we're going to be not getting any spell bonus, though. So maybe Alchemist is better? I think Alchemist might just honestly be better. Just having Alchemist is just overall powerful, rather. Let's see, Metamorph. Okay, Metamorph gets Stealth. We don't get Throw Anything or Bomb. We do get Mutagens and Brew Potion. I think just Vivisectionist is better. It just gives extra damage, so yeah. We're gonna go Vivisectionist here. Level 19 Vivisectionist. Okay. That is a lot of knowledges, jeez. That's crazy. Alright, we got 2 points. We'll just put those in stealth, because I can. We get ourselves a feat. As for what feat we go with, let us go with... I mean, I've got point blank shot, I got precise shots. I guess weapon focus ray? I mean, it adds an additional bonus, I do believe, so... Snapshot we don't need. Armor training we don't need. Apologies, I just need weapon focus. Here we go. Alright, Ray, done. We'll just grab Cure, Enlarge, Reduce, Expeditious Retreat, Shield, Stone Fist. Oh, I guess we grab everything. Alright, that's Evelyn sorted. Now for good old the Dragon Disciple here. Alright, what is Eldritch Knight here? This is... Triclops is level 19 now. Well, we either scale up Eldritch Knight or we just do something else, but I think Eldritch Knight is just best, so we'll just keep going there. No need to sugarcoat or change what we're doing to make it wrong. We'll just go Perception, then we're good. There we go. And what do we do here? Oh, right, we wanted to go with a critical feat, didn't we? Let's see, we already apply Sickening. We can go Staggering, we can go Tiring Critical. Wait, actually, hold on. We've got... Yeah, we got a level in Eldritch... We got 5 levels in Eldritch Scion, we got 1 in Vivisectionist. Okay, so we just need another in Vivisectionist then. Never mind. Okay, we'll just boost Perception by 2, I guess. Here we go. Arcane Strike might be tempting, actually. It would spend our swift actions, though, so that is something to keep in mind. Let's go with Tiring Critical, actually. Yeah, let's go with Tiring Critical, why not? Make the enemy tired as we're doing this. Infusions. Iron Guts, no. Preserve Organs. When a critical hit or sneak attack is scored... Okay, so you can take this multiple times, but it's not required. Spontaneous Healing's tempting, but not required. When making a sneak attack and it's... Okay. The character's attack reduces that damage reduction for 2 rounds. Okay, yeah. Opponents damaged by the character's sneak attack can't make attacks of opportunity. Yeah, we don't need that. Feral Mutagen. Tempting, but not required. Focusing Attack. Yeah, we don't need that. Alright, Combat Trick then. Okay, we can get a... Doesn't have any of the following classes. Fighter level 14. Current value 2. RIP. Okay, RIP. I guess we won't be able to get Critical Mastery. We do not have a BAB of 15, so we can't actually get Exhausting Critical, which sucks. So I guess we will change... to Staggering Critical. Yeah, Staggering Critical is just overall better. For this purpose, anyways. And we will follow up with... Having a chance to negate critical hits would actually be pretty good, I do believe. Let's see if there's any combat tricks that we would like. In addition to what we got. I guess dodge would be just a good staple. Precise strike is tempting, but not required. Don't need armor focus. Apologies if I'm taking so long. But this is things that I do need to focus on, just a little bit. I guess Precise Strike just gives an additional d6, but it doesn't feel right doing that. You know what? Arcane Strike. Why not? Why not? Large person, there we go. Done. No idea if this is the right choice, but we will definitely be using Staggering Critical from now on, I would imagine. So, yep, there we go. Have no idea if this is the best option, but yeah, we'll just wing it. We'll see how things fare. Alright, it's time. It's time to go. Time to demolish all those that stand before me. Let's save, and let us return to Galari. Well, assuming our Triceratops actually comes over. Come on, Bismuth, let's go. There we are. Come on. It is time. Time to slaughter. This place has been sanctified. Protect the area. Triclops, what are you suffering from? You've got a weird glow on your face. No, that's Beastman. Why do you have a weird glow on your face? Bracers of Animal Fury, okay. I don't see anything out of the ordinary on item or buffs and debuffs. I guess it must be the Fury part of things. Or something's going on. I don't know. Gibbleough's Contaminators, easily cleared out. We shall purge them from the area. Alright, we are going to... Yeah, let's just move everybody back a slight tad bit. Like so. There we go. I want Merman to be taking the brunt of the force anyway, so... Alright, Bismuth, how are you looking? You are not even buffed at all, for some reason. Okay. Well, that sucks. The hell happened to your buffs? You know what, let's load. I'm actually very curious as to why you're not buffed, for some reason. I think somebody landed this spell on the guy. No, Bismuth is just not buffed. What the hell? Even though I buffed him to high hell. What the hell? Well, I guess bugger me, I guess. I guess Bismuth doesn't get buffs, unlike everybody else. That sucks. And here I thought it was just a bug on my end. Alright, there we go. Let's go. It's time to go. Let's kill some jerks, I guess.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Alright, Merman, go over here. There we go. You stand no chance against me. Haha. Perish. Alright, Merman, back over to here. There we go. Good job, Merman. Tank. Tank like your life depends on it. Become a true denizen of destruction. Destroy all my enemies. Ah, you stand no chance. Haha. Violence. Hello. An item called the Spellbreaker. This +4 tower shield grants the wearer competence bonus on saving throws against evocation school spells. Interesting. We've got Hope Crusher, which +3 speed, heavy flail. Damage an opponent with this weapon is enhancement bonus increases by 1 when making attacks against the opponent, to a maximum enchantment bonus of 8. This extra enchantment bonus goes away upon switching the targets, if the opponent dies, or when the battle ends. Intriguing. Okay. Oh, hello, Succubi Guard. Let us save. We fulfilled the order of Our Lady in Shadow until the end. She will avenge us. Promise you save us. We've been waiting. Well, too bad, I guess. I wasn't exactly expecting, just a straight up, being gone. But hey. I guess we'll see. Okay, well, I guess that sucks for them, I suppose, huh? Oh well. Not my problem. Not right now anymore. Anyways.
I lead, you follow.
To the caves. Off we go. Hello. Alright, so long, Mythic Brezu. And the violence continues. Yep, the Cambions don't even stand a bloody chance. Jeez. Violence is everywhere. Oh, hello. You meet the gaze of your companions. It seems they did not expect your appearance in the Nexus. What happened here? Despite disappointing initial results, the experiment on repelling demons was ultimately a success. Incidentally, did you know that, while a Minotaur meat smells like beef when exposed to fire spells, it remains nearly inedible and may cause diarrhea? Where did this camp come from? So Seal's eyes are clouded in sorrow. One can learn to survive anywhere. It seems, even in the Abyss, I did all I could to help the unfortunates you saved. I believed you returned one day and lead them to Golarion, but they had a different destiny. One far more tragic. I'm back. It's time to head home. Ember wrings her hands and exclaims with joy. How wonderful! I knew you were alive. You were in my dreams, fighting the elements, descending into caves, driving the darkness away with the fire that lives in your heart. I understand. Alright, let's go. Let's see, is there anything else I should be worried about? Oh, Zorgus. Oh, Bismuth suffered from ability drain. Oh well. Looking out from behind a rock, Zolga's cast a wary glance at the battlefield, but there's no sign of fear in his expression.
Everyone's dead. I'm very sorry. I would have helped them if I could.
What happened here?
A portal opened in the mines and demons came through it. They were scared and they were everywhere. They destroyed the camp and all who lived in it. I wanted to help them, but I couldn't. I had to hide.
How did you survive the camp slaughter? Avoiding your gaze, the boy responds evasively.
Those who wanted to harm me are dead. There are certain powers within me that even demons fear. A darkness both ancient and fearsome. Demons call it Polyptothic? When it spilled out, they died, and those who survived fled in terror. It was very unpleasant.
The creature is the source of power beyond our control. His presence is a threat to the unit, which is why we must get rid of him. Reginald's words are accompanied by a look that brooks as much argument as an unsheathed blade. Winnedow looks at Zorges with a sudden, slightly proprietary interest.
How about we take him with us and train him? The demons have their tame monsters. Why shouldn't we have one too?
Could your power be a result of your mother's experiments?
Mother was interested in the things hidden in the depths, in the places undisturbed by moonlight. I do not know what it is. Whatever it was that touched me doesn't have a name because names are alien to it.
What is this camp?
It was the camp of those you saved in Lucianira. When you disappeared, they didn't want to return to the demons and instead chose to stay. Over the past month, they settled in, but there were too few of them, and when the demons appeared in the mines, they were slaughtered.
I found everything I want to know.
It's good that you're here. I was afraid Ishir's dark waters swallowed you.
Are you ready to go Galarian with me to start a new life? Zorgas is silent, looking at you intently. There's a hint of fear in his eyes. At last, he gives you a hesitant nod.
Is this going to be a journey? I've never been on a journey before.
So it is, boy, so it is. And now, all we must do is violence. But before that, it seems we've got another set of levels that we can partake in, so we're going to quickly go over that. Naturally, Rowdy Rogue is going to be the next level. We are going to get to our maximum sneak attack die, which is 10d6 for Trap Draw, which is an insane amount, mind you. We are now going to get the feat next. Let's see, what do we want? Honestly, any feat works for me, so really it just depends on us. We don't need Tiring Critical. We're gonna go with... Yeah, we're gonna go with Staggering Critical again. Staggering Critical is just a good one to have, so we'll go with that. Alright, I do believe we wanted to focus on Tiring Critical with Beastman. Or did we go for something else? It's not specified. Lovely. Okay, give me a second. I need to do something real quick. And when I return, I shall level up Beastman. Give me a second. Okay. You know? Oh, big sectionist, right. I got that as well. Alright, I am now back. Okay. So, first order of business. Let's address the elephant in the room. We currently have... Alright, so we can invest in Vivisectionist if we so desire. I think Vivisectionist is just good. Even just having 2 levels. Because it does give us the chance to give critical or immunity, so that's just a good ability to have. As for what we are going to go with, I think we want to go with Tiring Critical. Because that way we can get... Well, what does Exhausting Critical require? I don't know. Let's see. I think Exhausting Critical requires 15 BAB. But we'll see. Yep, it requires a 15 BAB, but I will still get Tiring Critical because getting the Fatigue status is actually really nice. Actually, no. Let's just stagger everybody to high hell. Why not? Give everybody the chance to stagger and just make it a horrible, horrible experience for anybody who tries to stop us. As for what we're going to go with, we're definitely going to go Preserve Organs for Beastman here, because just the chance to negate a sneak attack is really nice in general, so we'll go with that. There we go. That'll be fine. We'll save here.
Let's move.
And that'll be fine for me, I do believe. Alright, with that though, we can now go into the Midnight Fane. And we're just gonna get going. We don't need to bring any of our allies with us, so yeah.
The commander found himself in a Lashanira, the very heart of enemy territory. Much to his credit, he managed not only to pique the interest of the Lady in Shadow, but to defeat Baphomet himself. But after these adventures, does he still remember Galarian and wonder about its fate?
In the commander's absence, Queen Galfrey assumed control over the crusade. She independently made a number of decisions regarding the development of the main aspects of the crusade, and has ultimately, potentially, caused us trouble, which is not good. Alright, well, we don't need to talk to any of our... Well, I guess we'll check on our allies, but other than that... let me just go over everybody and let's see. A figure dressed in gray armor clasps his metal fist to his chest in greeting. He looks vaguely familiar, and you get closer. And as you get closer, you recognize the face beneath the visor. This is the undead knight who once served Hepsamira. My lord, I have done what you commanded. After I attended to my damaged body, I set out after you. I saw the corpse of my former mistress, and evidence of a battle in the place of many portals. I saw those who died by your hand, then I saw the sun of this plane. A strange sun, but familiar. When I was alive, I used to look up at the night sky, and I remember seeing this star in one of its constellations. It is by your power that I am here, and I am ready to serve. Use me as you will. Are you still loyal to me, Kestelger? You hear a trace of sadness in a knight's voice. I am your servant, a weapon to be wielded. As long as you hold the hilt, I will serve you faithfully. Good. That is all I wanted to hear. Alright. Nothing really needs to be pointed out, but yeah.
Move out.
A lot of violence is about to take place, I imagine, so... I don't see anything. Yep. Wooljiff, how you doing? Okay. Regil, yep. Ember's fine. Okay, we got Staunton, how you doing? Managa, who was your undoing, is dead. Staunton chokes out a growl, and you hear a crunch of his raw teeth. That bitch deserved too. She made me life constant hell. She humiliated me, deceived me, destroyed me. You had a right to desire vengeance. A satisfied, bloodthirsty grin distorts Staunton's face. My dead heart rejoices after the thought of how she suffered before death. Alright. I don't think there's anything to talk about, but yep, off we go. We'll just check in with everybody and we should be good. What an interesting discovery. He who was considered the chosen god, who was destined to liberate the world wound, turned out to be a creation of the world wound's architects. Rachel speaks matter-of-factly. I did have my doubts about the nature of your power, but the reality exceeded every expectation. The source of my power is irrelevant. I am who I am. Rulu cannot control me. I suppose if you are right. If Arilu, Vorlesh, or Nocticula had direct access to your consciousness or any other ways to blackmail you, they would have acted by now. On the one hand, I am astonished that they decide to grant such colossal power to an entity outside their control. And on the other, that is peak demon behavior. One way or another, consider yourself warned that I will have to report our discovery to my superiors in the Hell Knight hierarchy. And now, I'm ready to answer your questions. That's fine. Okay, there we go. Well, that's it. I don't think there's anything else we need to cover in this area, unless... Actually, is the magical barrier still up, or can we actually pass through it? That is a good question. I am curious. If I can't, I can't. If I can, I can. Can I, though? I can! Oh. So that's how I get to Drezen. We will save. And I guess that is, it. As far as I'm concerned. Alright, to Drezen. We take our compatriots that we know and love, and we go. It is time to reclaim our place within Golarion. Oh no, what have I done? Oh no, I've done it again. Oh dear. Alright, hold on. How much did I miss? Ah, great. That is my mistake. Okay. Thankfully, you guys didn't miss out too much on anything. What did I miss? I guess you guys missed me leveling up, you missed me going through the Fane, and hearing some of the noise, you probably got... You missed on some art, basically. I apologize for that. I really... You know what? That has just angered me so much, I'm going to redo everything. I think I can return all the way back to Kulfir Mines here. Yeah, I think I can get away with Kulfir Mines here, and then you guys can see what I've basically done. At least I think that's as far as we can get, anyways. I apologize for that. I did not realize you guys could not see anything. Okay, so we've lost a lot of progress, it seems. Or it seems, anyways. It appears that there's actually some loot that was left behind here. Oh. Well. Okay. Actually, can we load a bit further back? No. So we've lost basically 50 minutes of progress, which sucks. Okay. Bugger it. Yeah, no, I apologize. I'm not going through that. I've went through an hour of content. If you want to figure out what basically happened, I basically went through the portal, leveled up everybody, gave everybody their feats and whatnot, and just talked with a few people. As you get a... well, I'll show you. You can see here that basically all I did was level up before the portal. I went through. I talked with Kesselgear. We moved forward. We talked with a few other people. We talked with Regil here. We talked with Staunton Barn. And then we just moved our way over to here because this access is broken and likely not going to be accessed. Yeah, it's buried. So this is the only way to get through. But thankfully, with that, we go. Yeah, so that's basically a summary. You didn't miss much, don't worry. I apologize though, because, yeah, you missed out on some, at least decent art. No worries though, no worries. Alright, let's do this. Got a lot to cover. Alright, move you here, there we go. Done. Alright. What's happened here? Well, well, well. Seems I need to root out this mess from its source, huh? Great. Great, great, great. No matter, I will figure out what's going on here. Yep, the Midnight Fane's there, so I guess we just follow the guy here. What is Triclops suffering from? Blindness. Okay, let's actually cure that before we go any further. Here we go, remove blindness. Okay, let's give this to Skeletor then.
No one stands
And let's cure Triclops. There we go. Done. To the streets. Here we go. Alright, let's see what's going on. What has transpired since we last saw everything? Oh god, everything's a mess. Lovely! Thank you. Thank you, not very much. Alright, Triclops, you need to transform back into your dragon form. There we go. Alright, that'll work. And everybody's gonna start dying real quickly. Well, this works for me. Nice. Hello. A slight figure slinks out of shadows. Hold it. State your names or my archers will shoot you where you stand. The voice is familiar. You don't even have to guess. What kind of idiot doesn't recognize her own commander? Hey, take it easy. Frowning, Anivia emerges from the shadows. I was just kidding with you. I saw you climbing out, and I was wondering what kind of welcome to give you. Do you know how glad I was when I realized it was you? I don't get the feeling you're as happy as to see me somehow. But anyways, I knew you'd come. I got some winnings to collect. Why are you here? I'm on scout patrol, slaying any demons that reach this far. It's kinda routine these days. Anivia glances around. But this isn't the place for that conversation. We gotta move and fast. So you wanna bet? Do I get a share of the winnings? Anivia laughs. I'll donate your share to the treasury. If we survive. The stuff that's going on here right now, Commander, just It's a long story. What happened here while I was gone? Anivia spits. Everything went to shit, to put it mildly. Let's go back to our base. I'll fill you in when we get there. Base? All of Drezen is our base. Anivia shoots you a bleak, guilt-ridden look. Not anymore. These days we make do with what we got, and we got is a sod all. Let's go and talk somewhere more suitable then. Anivia nods. Let's go. But I've gotta warn you, the news ain't good. So it isn't. Anivia waves a hand in a direction to camp. There you have it, Commander. Our temporary camp. It's embarrassing to have to show you how things turned out, but now we're gonna do something about it. What happened to Drezen while I was gone? Anivia folds her arms. Things were quiet at first. You know, as quiet as they were when you were here. I mean, the Queen took hold of the reins, but she wasn't gonna go against your wishes, so she kinda left everything as it was. She just told everyone to hold on, that you'd be back soon. Things carried on like that for 6 months. Right, so 6 months passed. What happened next? So listen. Anivia frowns. 6 months, that ain't nothing. You know, after a while, we realized that you wouldn't be coming back. The Queen was real cut up about it. She was always praying to Iomade, asking for her counsel. One time, I overheard her blaming herself for sending you to the Abyss, but you know our Galfrey. She's laid plenty of friends to rest in her life. If she called off the crusade after every death, we'd have lost the demons a long time ago, right? So, Galfrey pulled herself together and made a decision. To push forward before the demons recovered from their last defeat. To go on the attack before they thought of doing the same to us. You were declared dead, see? We did things properly, though. Threw you a big funeral feast and everything. Everyone was bawling their eyes out, even Beth shed a tear for you. The Queen sent all of the civilians to Neurosian, took the Sword of Valor, and ordered all of her troops to follow her. Only some folks kind of turned down that particular honor. Anivia shoots you a smile. You're a wonder. Our wonder. You've been sent to us by the gods, no doubt about that. Maybe we're crazy, but we believe in you. I even started packing my stuff to go, but then I realized I couldn't do it. I felt torn between my duty to the crusade and my duty to my family. I just kept thinking, you are our commander. We've been through so much together. So I told Beth all this, and she said to me, stay. I know what you're feeling. I know your love is with me. But if Commander comes back and finds no one here, he'll lose faith in us. You failed to persuade King Galfrey that you should retain the title of Knight Commander. Yeah. I miss her, of course. Like crazy, but I'm grateful as well. She's bound by her oath to the Queen, seeing how you're not commander anymore, but she gave me the freedom to do what my heart told me. To tell the truth, I thought I'd be sticking around here on my own, but before I knew it, there was a whole gang of us. A ragtag crew for sure, but we're all united. We're all fighting for you. So about a week goes by, and then the demons, the scum, started sniffing around. It was obvious the Queen was long gone, and that's when it all started. They came at us with a whole bloody army. Sons of bitches. They were led by Orngulfta, a fat hog of a demon. We had to surrender the fortress and retreat to safety. We've been here ever since, scouting out what they're planning next, listening in when we can, picking them off one by one. Anivia scowls. In other words, we were living like rats. There ain't many of us, and to top it up, our blessed cleric from Canopus took off recently, heading to who knows where. He said he had a dream about some gal and some fella called Mustavan, that there were a waterfall. I was gone for 6 months. Yeah? Why are you acting surprised? I'm no expert on demon stuff, but if it hasn't been that long for you, that's definitely something fishy going on. A magical trap or something like that. So the population of Drezen has been evacuated. Yeah, the Queen got as many people out as she could. Those who agreed to go, that is. Even the dungeons were emptied and the prisoners evacuated. I did hear that somebody might have escaped the way to Neurosian, but I didn't ask for the details. It's not our problem anymore. Of course, they couldn't move bodies of those poor people whose souls, stolen by that jeweler Sunhammer or whatever his name is. They've been sheltered in the city. Air Stone has been looking after them, and Sealess pals from the Houndhearts have been guarding them all this time. The demons have attacked a few times, and given the knights a thrashing. Only an Ellen was left standing, but none of the victims came any harm. By Desna, I hope their souls are found, so all of this wouldn't have been for nothing. Where are the mongrels? Why didn't they help you? Anivia grimly shakes her head. Deserted, they said. I didn't see that coming. I'll admit they were good people, strong. There were no signs anything was wrong, but one night they all just got up and left. The guards at the gate tried to stop them. Fat load of good that did. The mongrels slit the guards' throats and vanished into wounds. Nobody knows what happened to them, but there's been rumors. Alright, we've covered recent history, but what about now? It's all hands on deck here. The one-eyed devil is spying in the tavern. Hilor has gone to free captured soldiers from the dungeons. And the storyteller, he had some vision about you and the Queen. He took off running, saying he needed to touch her things to find out where she is. If she's in dire straits, we need to go and help her once we deal with things here. And Captain Silicon, remember him? Was given the boot by his superiors. He wasn't getting along with them, so they tossed him out on his ear. And get this, the guy just walks right out through the city gates, pack on his bags, heading west like he's going for a stroll. The dumb fool. What happened? He didn't see eye to eye with his superiors. The higher-ups didn't like the way Skeletor was assigning more and more soldiers to surveying the territory, leaving less and less for military actions. The captain had a dream about discovering a surviving Sarkonian village, like Wintersun, and he got carried away. A couple of knights from Neurosian showed up with orders to strip him of his rank. Silicon started yelling about how, once again, the nobility was neglecting the interests of the common folk. He said that he was trying to carry out a rescue mission, because that's what he called it. While the top brass were only interested in glory from winning battles and gold Godfrey would put into their pockets, he was about to be thrown out. But Silicon beat them to it. He just disappeared. He left Drezen and went to who knows where. A new captain was sent to replace him, but the Queen took him and his soldiers with her when she left. Where do you think he went? I can't tell you where, but I can definitely tell you who. He's gone off searching for his beloved Sarkonians. It's a damn shame we lost him too. We could do with another decent officer around here. Bloody amateur archaeologist. He let his ego get in the way. Well... yeah, he let his ego get in the way. He was out of line. Maybe so, but I still don't like the idea of him being out there somewhere all on his own. I think he's even still alive. It'd be good if we could track him down and bring him back. Where's the Queen? Where did the Queen go? Has there been any word of her? W shakes her head. She didn't say anything to those who were staying behind. In case the demons got their claws on us, you know. They could force the information out of us. I don't know if what the storyteller saw in your dream was a dream or vision, but he dashed off towards the citadel. Said he was gonna hold some of Godfrey's things and find out where she was headed, because the commander would be back soon and would be asking about it. That's the last thing I heard of him. Been gone half the day. Okay, Okay, so we need to go to the citadel. Alright. I've heard better news. What are we gonna do? Anew furrows her brow. Now that you're here, there's only one thing for it. We gotta win. But to do that, we need to hit him with everything we got. One and done. Here's what we'll do. You head for the citadel and send everyone who's out in the city on assignments back to me. I'll round up everyone still within the city walls. We'll meet up again in the citadel and sock it to him in one final punch. But you better hurry. I haven't heard from many of the units in the city for a long while. Maybe there's no one left to round up. Well, it's time to do my duty as commander. Anew nods grimly. Good luck, Commander. Don't die out there, please. And don't worry about your pals from the Fane. I'll get them here in one piece. Good. Alright, so we have the options of rest and many other things. For now, though, let's resolve absolutely everything. To start off with, we're going to cleanse ourselves. And it's time to take back what we have lost. With aggressive violence. Yeah, we got a lot to do, ultimately, in the end. Alright. So, let's see. Don't see anything else in here, so yeah, let's go. To the street. It is time for violence. And time for a cleanse. A deep cleanse of these cities. Yeah, it's time for a deep cleanse of the city. Make sure we get everything we can. Here we go, grab these. Got this here.
I need to concentrate.
Yeah, we just basically gotta cover our tracks and gather everything we can. Here we go. It seems our tank has leveled up, so that is good. Alright, perfect. Alright, that is another level in Fighter that we will grab. And let's see, we've got Critical Focus, we've got Dreadful Carnage. Yep. We'll increase mobility, there we go. We do have the option to Dragon Style, but we honestly do not need it, so I'm just going to grab the critical feats, I do believe. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna go with Tiring Critical, so that way we can aim for Exhausting Critical here. Because I do believe Merman has the option of getting Exhausting Critical at some point. Because I do believe... Yep. Okay, we got Burst Barrier, and we get another bonus feat. But we won't be able to get Exhausting Critical here. Okay, well... The only other thing I can think of that would make this easier on us is... Yeah, no, but we would lose out on armor training, so Tiring Critical is required here. Or we get something else. You know what? Let's just spam Staggering Critical. Bugger it. Staggering Critical, we are gonna go with... Not Elemental Fist, but... Intimidating Prowess will allow us to add our Strength to our Intimidates, if we really wanted to. Shield Wall is tempting, but not required. Could do Vital Strike, but no need for that, really. Armor Focus. We could go Heavy Armor Focus. Yeah, let's do it. Done. Not the best results, but it'll have to do until we get some retraining done. Alright. Our goal, cleanse absolutely everything within this area. That's fine. Alright, Merman,
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Go in. Alright, Bismuth, seriously? Stop.
So it comes to this.
Okay. You know what? We do need to give items to Bismuth, I do believe. That's probably the reason things are going awry here in the first place. Alright. Bismuth. Items. Why do you not have anything on you? Seriously, jeez. Okay. Let's give you the Clutch of Corruption, I guess. That'll boost up your strength and constitution, so you're a bit more beefy. We don't need the Assailant's Belt, so we'll leave that be. I guess we could, but eh. Headband of Rigorous Training, that's going to boost up your Wisdom. We want a +5 Cloak on you. Perilous Shade. Nope. Bracers of Eldritch Scholar, that's going to boost your armor up. Contagious Shroud is not really necessary. Meandering League Collar would reduce the will save, so no. We are going to definitely need something later, but for now we'll leave it alone. Let's see. Cloak. Cloak. Shouldn't I have a +5 Cloak of Resistance somewhere? At least I should have it anyways. +3. Let's go in price in descending order. Maybe that'll help. Or, no. Let's go type in descending order. That'll help. Okay, +3. No +5. +2 immunity to fire is the best we can do, I think. We are going to get not the Neandrian League Collar, because that just reduces the will save, which is necessary if we want to thrive there. Actually, if we get the... Yeah, if we get the Headband of the Wise Negotiator, that will help with will saves by adding an additional 4 to deal with mind-affecting conditions, which makes it a 13 with a minimum of 14, so that's nice. We'll go with a morale bonus. Well, no, we'll go with the bonus here. That'll give a good bonus to movement. We are going to go with... Yeah, we don't need any gloves here. Windfall's tempting, but not required. Timely assistance is pointless. Okay, no good gloves, but that'll have to do for now. Okay, there we go. That's gonna have to do it for what we got right now. Okay, Merman, we want you to heal yourself with harm. There we go. Gather what we can, and move on. Every little bit counts. Gather these. There we go.
I lead. You follow.
Alright, off we go. Okay. We go from here. And let's see what we've run into, I guess.
The time for words has passed.
Alright. In you go. Oh, negative levels, that's fine. We should be able to manage quite easily. Yep, they stand no chance. Okay, we can't go down here. That's fine. Let's go through here. Oh, hello. Wonder what's going on here. Okay, we've got something over here, so go there, I guess. Later. Oh, hello. Loot pile here. True Seeing. We already got True Seeing, so we're fine there. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, we need to go through here. What was that? That was a Robe of Fire. Ooh. A Robe of Fire gives a bonus to any abilities there. Okay, there's no way to get over there, so we just keep going, I guess. Like so. Okay. Interesting. The hell? That's a lot. Jeez. Oh, hello. Unfortunately for you, you face the commander. Confusion fails. Oof. That's gonna suck. Ah, Crushing Despair. Unfortunately for you, we got high saves. Okay, we'll gather everything here. Alright. Yuck. Gather everything there. We got a chest here. Pick the lock. Okay, we got something here, so we'll check this out. Hello. Oh, we need to move Bismuth back. Bismuth. I can't believe you, Bismuth. This is why we need buffs. This is why we need them and need them so much. Because of incidents like this. Jeez. Oh well. At least there's some loot hanging around here and there. Oh, hello. Hello, the Pathfinder salutes you. Commander, you've risen from the dead after all. Not a minute too soon. I suppose that means I owe Anivia money now. I've never been so happy to lose a bet in my entire life. By the way, we've got a little brawl coming up here. Could really use your help. You bet that I wouldn't come back. Why? He looks at you guiltily and shrugs. Truth be told, Commander, I'm a practical man, and I never count on miracles. Doesn't mean I'm not happy to see you. On the contrary, I suppose a miracle you don't expect brings you the most joy, especially if it saves you from certain death. You were supposed to free the prisoners. What are you waiting for? Hilo rubs his chin. I didn't expect it to take this long. These demons, they have no discipline at all. A bunch of them got bored and came here to torture the prisoners for fun. I could have handled the guards, but not a whole mob as well. When you came in, I was just weighing my options. What's your assessment on the situation in Drezen? The situation is god-awful, to put it mildly. It feels like some thugs have taken over our home and they won't stop rubbing our noses in it. Although now I'm starting to think that it might be a good thing. Let the demons lower their guard. It'll make it easier for us to wipe them out. Let's go. Let's free the prisoners together. It seems like an odd choice, but we need people. We need a lot of people. We need a lot of people to help us fight, because otherwise this is just going to be a fruitless endeavor. Right you are, Commander. It is time for drastic measures. It is time for violence. Hello. We've made corruption recede, and we continue on our ventures. Alright, to the prison we go. Let's go and destroy the enemy.
So who will be served up first at the great Organtova table?
Nobody, because it's me. Too much time was spent here. Okay. Whatever. Thanks, Commander. So what? Yeah. I don't really care. If we lose people, we lose people. If we succeed, we succeed. I'm not gonna mind. Either way. Alright, let's see. Alright, we helped. Too much time was spent in the dungeons. It's possible that the one-eyed devil in the tavern can no longer be saved. It's fine. We'll see. We're gonna save everybody, or at least try to, right? Okay, off we go. If we lose somebody, we lose somebody. If we don't, we don't. Besides, we're a necromancer. Death means nothing to us. We bring back the dead at our own leisure. They will serve even after life perishes. Okay, off we go. Alright, it seems the defenders here in the Half Measure Tavern is going a bit rough, but that's fine. We'll see. Yeah, nice try. Alright. I guess we'll see how things fare. Okay, what's going on here? Let's see. Got loot here. What's in here? Let's see. Oh, well. I might be able to get away with a load, but we'll see. Right, that's a long way away, huh? Do I really want to reload this? You know what? Do I really want to? Yeah, bugger it. We can just speed through the dialogue. Bugger it. Let's go. I'll just speed through the dialogue, gather everything, and just go from there. Rush, 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 rush. Speed is key. Speed is indeed key. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no. I guess we're redoing this just a little bit. Apologies if I'm doing this again, but whatever. Alright, off we go. Okay. Gather this. Okay, to here. Actually, before we do go, let's give you equipment, because obviously you need it. Okay. Headband, we give you a cloak. We give you the bands here. Let's go type in descending order. There we go. Thick cloak pelt, so you're immune to fire. Don't need to handle static discharge, but we will still give you the wind breath. And the gloves, we don't need to give you. It's just gonna have to be it. Alright, there we go. To the streets. Off we go. Alright, come on, Beastman. Let's go. And we'll just have to speed through the dialogue, but ultimately it's just a bunch of information dumps, so yeah. Okay, we organize everybody up. Beastman there, Evelyn there we go. Okay. bit of a tiresome thing that we need to do, but it's necessary. Alright. Off we go. Okay.
This is my path.
Alright, there we go. Alright, level up. Right, we wanted Tower Shield Specialist, I do believe. Yep, there we go. Alright, feat, we wanted specifically not spell focus, but we wanted, what was it? Staggering critical, there we go. Bonus combat feat. Intimidating prowess is tempting. I do believe I specified something else, though. I think I wanted armor focus, yeah. So, armor focus, heavy armor focus, that boosts our AC up by an additional 1. There we go.
None shall escape!
Alright, off we go. Violence. Okay, there we go. Violence is committed. Okay, Merman's looking a bit rough and tough, but that's fine. Okay. Done. Get the loot here. And off we go. Okay. Alright, let's speed through the conversations. We'll then go back into fights. Okay. Alright, off we go. Okay. Took a bit, but we managed to get it done. Okay. Now, let's see. Pick the lock here. There we go. Alright, off we go. Okay. Okay. Go here, loot. To the streets. Alright. Alright, let's see. Okay, so we need to help the one-eyed devil in the tavern, so we're gonna go there first. Then we will help Pelor. And go from there. We'll collect loot later. For now, violence is key here. Okay, Merman. Bismuth, why are you going violent? I cannot believe you. Stop it. Stop being violent. You don't need to be that. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go with a heal spell. There we go. Done. That'll help you in the future, or immediately. Okay, we'll gather this there. There we go. Alright, off we go.
Time to practice my
Merman.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Alright, violence. We'll start with the Vorply. The Marilith is next, I guess. Just gotta hope. Evelyn? What are you doing? Come on. Hurry up. Done is done. Cleared up right quick. So, we have a choice, I guess. We'll save here now, because now that I'm here, we can actually make a decision. Kind of wish I didn't have the chance to save beforehand, but whatever. Don't matter. Alright. We need to rush as quickly as we can. Okay. Okay, off we go to here. I'm stronger. I'm taking everything. You don't like it? Try and take it off me. Huh. Okay. Seems the demons are getting violent. Very violent. A shame for them, huh? Okay, there goes Bismuth again. Honestly, I'm wondering if Bismuth is even worth keeping at this point. Oh, there goes the skeleton, I guess. Bloody hell. Alright, well. Whatever. We did what we could. Alright, we'll gather the chest here. Because honestly, it doesn't matter if those two die. Could be worse. Those two are expendable. The party isn't. Alright, off we go here. Hello. Alright. Okay, through to here. Now, it's a question of whether you can only save one or two people. Now, let's see. Alright, let's go. Alright, violence. It's a quick kill sesh, it seems, so that's nice. Alright, so far nothing seems bad. Good. Alright, there's loot here. Might as well grab it. Alright, how's things going here? Let's see. Oh, hello. Well, time to get out of here. The one-eyed tiefling is sneaking towards the exit, but then he notices you and freezes, opening and closing his mouth silently like a fish. Hey, what's the hold? Vi spots you and freezes too, staring at you as if he's just seen a ghost. It's been a while. You could say that again. The tiefling says in a loud, excited whisper. We've already had your funeral. Where'd you come from? Oh, I see. Anivia must have sent you to help us. She was right to do so, I tell you. I wish I could say we're doing fine on our own in here, but the truth is I was thinking we're done for. You think you're being stealthy? Ridiculous. The tiefling looks at you and asks, offended by your words. Well, I'm not as agile as a cat. I've only got one eye. I have ears like a bat. But Anivia knows a lot about reconnaissance. She wouldn't send just anyone, you can be sure about that. Vi grins. It's true. We don't look too formidable, but beggars can't be choosers. We've always got. What happened to the half measure? It's pretty bad, isn't it? The tiefling shakes his head bitterly. This used to be a nice place to have a drink in good company, but now... everything's busted up. Covered in filth. Damn demons. It's not the first time the half measure's seen tough times. I've been meaning to do this place up for a while. Change the floor, slap a new coat of paint on the walls. I never actually got around to it. Well, now's my chance. Gotta say, it still makes my skin crawl when I think of the demons making themselves at home here. It's time to go. The tiefling utters a sigh of relief. Right. By the way, we found out the demons have hidden all their spoils in the hay right outside the tavern. They had no idea I was spying on them through the window. This makes sense to leave all those valuable supplies here, since we're about to wipe the demons out. Vi pouts the wall gently. Sorry, half measure, you'll have to wait a little bit longer. Good. There is a chance to rest if you so desire. And thankfully... oh, it is possible that Healor in the dungeons can no longer be saved. Okay, so because you basically got to choose. You got to choose between Healor or... well, there's an easy way to go about it. We're going to have to go for the middleman, so... I need to check on something. Hold on. Can you save Hilor and the One-Eyed Devil? Oh, I see. So that's what I gotta do. Okay. Alright, so what we gotta do here is... Thankfully I saved. I know what I need to do. So, there's two options you can go about doing this. There is either you... It's very complicated, but it needs to be done. So, in order to save all three individuals, you need to prioritize the mission, basically. So... I know what needs to be done now, so we're going to go do the optimized strats, naturally. So, if you wish to save both Hilor and, yeah, if you want to save both Hilor, the One-Eyed Devil, and Fi, you are going to need to do some serious management here. So, what you do first... Well, first, obviously, you need to go here and get as much... Well, you can get the loot as you go. Take out that. There we go. Alright. These guys are fighting for control, I guess. Merman, we want you here. There we go. Violence is being committed. Okay. Okay, who's being targeted? Okay, Skeletor. You know what? Boom. Hey. Done. There we go. Skeletor backs up. There we go. Done. No chance. And thankfully we got some healing out of it, so I'm not complaining. Yeah, let's get the loot here. Get the loot here. There we go. Now we take out these guys here. Alright, violence. Done. Perfect. Incubi are gone. We'll gather these. And now we're going to talk with Hilor here. Alright, we'll just go through the dialogue here. We don't have time for that. Leave the prisoners behind and retreat. Hilor looks at you hesitantly. If you say so, Commander, but they won't be spared, as well as you know. You're condemning them to death. However, I suppose the situation calls for drastic measures in every way. As they do. Because if we don't save the key important figures, then how we're gonna manage the entire crusade in the long term, right? Bit of an evil option, but it needs to be done. Naturally. Oh, whoops. There we go. Alright, there we go. Let me just minimize this so we can actually do this with ease. There we go. Alright. Merman's doing his job as intended. That's good. Yeah, they're standing no chance against us. Good. We did lose out on Bismuth, but honestly I could care less, to be honest. Hello? As for here, seems like we got some loot here. Nice. We'll grab these. Might as well, right? What about here? Anything? Nope. But Half Measure Tavern's next. Alright, here we go. As I burst through the door and destroy every demon within the vicinity as they start to get scared. Their panic begins to rise. Okay, what we got here? Got a chest here. Like that. There should be one here. Yep. Like this. Chest in the corner, which has nothing. Let's hope we manage to save every... Oh, God. Somebody get that. Seriously. You know what? Never mind. Don't matter. Alright, you guys are alive. Good. Okay, with that, we can get the loot here. Nice. Nothing too crazy. But there is supposedly loot in a, hay spot, apparently. We're gonna slip by into here if we can.
You follow.
There we go. We managed to get it either way. Good. To the streets. Unless... Yeah, no, we got everything here, so... Yep, off we go. Now, there should be a hay barrel somewhere, or hay, patch that we can snack from. We should be good. Hello, hello. Yep, this is it. We got a few diamonds, we got some really powerful scrolls. And, yeah, that's loot for us to enjoy, I suppose. And because we can check out how those Crusaders here are doing. Because obviously key figures need to be prioritized, but who knows, if we're lucky we may be able to save the prisoners here. We'll see. We'll see. Every little bit counts. Ah, yep, the people here are killed. But hey, that's fine. A small sacrifice is to be made, naturally. Alright, unfortunately the incubi are going to be suffering significantly. Alright, well, people suffered, but it's naturally just how it's going to be.
Move out.
Okay, there we go. Off we go to the... Oh, hello. Yep, to the streets. Off we go. We did our best. Okay, well, with that, we can check this out. Cleanse ourselves. Check this out. Cool. Grab that. Yep, there we go. Alright, now we can explore at our leisure, because I do believe the storyteller will be fine, even without our, worries and concerns. Of course, we will be missing out on Bismuth, but honestly, he's fodder at this point. He's 4 levels lower than us. So, he's really only good for fodder, I think, personally. Personal opinions. Okay, we now go up to through here. Alright. We can't go through the citadel there. Oh, hello. Just made me turn my camera 180 degrees.
Blood! Blood!
Alright, merman. Go forward.
So it comes to this.
There we go. Let merman take the brunt of whatever is gonna happen here. And unfortunately for them, merman's just too hard to deal with. For normal enemies, he is just too powerful. Okay, we will quickly grab the corpse here. There we go. Gather everything there. Okay. Yeah, we wouldn't have gotten anything from there, apparently, so all the better that we did that. Got loot here. I actually want to go back real quick and see what's going on here before I go any further. Mildly curious because of it, so, Hal is supposedly there, so that's good. And now we just need to talk with the storyteller, I guess. And then we're good. Alright. I guess I never did loot these guys. I'll grab that loot there. And is there anything here? There actually is. There is actually a fight here. Okay, there we go. We'll make them regret spawning here. Oh, hello.
You've made your choice.
Okay, back up. There we are. Oh, back up. Oh god, that was painful. Thankfully, I'm really durable at this point. Like, holy. Although at this rate, things might get dicey. Jeez.
I need.
Alright, let's heal you. There we are. A good old harm spell is just enough for us. And I think I can get away at this point with some recovery magic here, using the channel negative energy ability. I mean, I might as well, right? Yeah, no, channel negative energy is going to be really powerful for us, so might as well use it while we can. I think, yeah, no, it scales with us, so it's actually really good. Alright, 2 uses should be fine. There we go. Off we go. Alright, I'm satisfied with the results so far, so we'll save here. And off we go. Post up here. Alright, hello, Hal. A familiar gold-haired healer brushes some ash from his sleeves and shakes his head as he inspects the pile of charred corpses. They were too stubborn to retreat. Their determination could have helped them in life, but instead, it has only led to their untimely deaths. I regret having killed them. What are you doing here? I debated for a long time whether or not to interfere in Drezen's affairs. However, the words of the loyal warriors who remained behind to defend the fortress touched my heart. I was persuaded to get involved, and none too soon it seems. Celiax gestures towards the demon corpses nearby. What happened to the cultists I spared? I heard that he became a healer. I do not know if he still worships Baphomet, but even then, if he does, I'm certain that he will bring more good into the world than evil. Celiax smiles. You should be proud of yourself. You chose to spare him. Thanks to your decision, the world now has another caretaker of the afflicted. Come with me. You can help me drive away the demons. You are not leading a large force against the demons, and that leads me to believe that you do not want me to attract attention. And a gold dragon entering the fray is something that attracts a good deal of attention, trust me. Furthermore, as Celiax regards you intently, I wish to see for myself that what you've achieved since last we saw each other. I want to observe how the dragon spirit manifests within you. I have to go. Farewell, Commander. This will be a difficult fight, but if you look within yourself, you will find that your spirit, the spirit of a dragon, cannot be defeated. If you feel a desire to follow Trendalev's example, come and meet me in Drezen after the battle. If you do not, well, then this will be our last meeting. So it will be. But Hal is willing to help you fend off against some demons, so it's really nice to have him around. Even just sparing a few people is nice. Sometimes you have to weigh the positives with well, you have to outweigh what's good versus what's great, ultimately. Okay, well, we won't be able to get that corpse just yet, so we'll just wait on that to get a loot pile. Anything here? I don't think there is. Nope. There was just that Ravager there. So we'll just quickly take his loot bag now that is probably spawned in.
Move out.
Okay, yep, nope, we can't get that there. Oh, wait, no, we managed to just barely get it. Cool. And now, Hal is going to watch us, He's gonna watch us reclaim our fortress, essentially, I'd say. It is time to reclaim what is rightfully ours. Let's see, is there anything else worth noting around here? I don't think there is, but you never know, right? Okay, the ramparts are cleared, so they won't be... yeah. We won't be able to climb up those anytime soon, unfortunately, but hey, that's fine. It's time to reclaim the citadel, as is appropriate. Alright, let's go. Before we do, we are going to do some quick healing here. Just 2 spams of this, there we go. That'll give the healing that we need. Post up, merman. We are gonna first go into our room, obviously. Because that's where we, you know, reside, after all. Got some loot in here, apparently. Nice. A hide of a magical creature. Cool. Alright. Merman, take the lead. Let's deal with this. Oh. The storyteller turns to you calmly. Long months have passed, Commander. Even while you were away on the other plane, I could hear your brave heart beating. That sound never stopped for a second. Finian laughs. You're a lively one, Grandpa, Elf. Always finding yourself in the most dangerous spots. But I'm still glad to see you. Although you'd be safer tucked up by a fire somewhere. How have things been these past 6 months? We spent that time serving the Queen to the best of our ability. But a week ago, after she announced her decision to proceed with the crusade, many of us came with the conclusion that we would not go with her, because we did not believe that you were truly dead. We humbly declined the honors offered to us, and remained here to await your return. It was an easier decision for me than others. I have encountered you in the Abyss, and I knew you were alive. Not everyone believed me. Then yesterday I had a vision. I was leafing through the pages that you collected for me, and suddenly saw a future. Not the future clamoring to me told by the pages in my hand, but your future. The future of the person who first brought that page to me. In my vision, you returned from the Abyss, marked by new powers that wound around you like snakes. Your voice made the earth tremble. People and demons dropped to their knees, and Ione Dace herself extended you a helping hand. The only thing you were concerned with was the whereabouts of the banner that Queen Galfrey had taken with her. The storyteller shakes his head. I know what I saw is difficult to believe, but I'm in the habit of trusting my visions. So I hurried to the citadel to lay my hands on some of Queen Galfrey's possessions, and try to discern where she went and where your banner is now. Do you know where the Queen went? It wasn't easy. I see the Queen's future and her past as if looking through shattered glass. Multiple visions come one after the other, distorting the picture. The Queen is in mortal danger, and the crossroads of her face, and her every step may prove fatal. But I did not give up, and fortune smiled upon me. I touched her goblet and learned where she was, leading her army. Majesty decided to march to Is. A bold move, one worthy of a queen who is not accustomed to hiding. Is. The place sounds familiar. Can you remind me of the details? Oh, Is. The city hangs over the Abyss. It once was the citadel of legendary rulers, the capital of Sikoris. But now demons are tearing it apart, making a mockery of its former glory. 2/3 of its magnificent streets and proud towers have collapsed in the Abyss. Whirlwind. But the city still holds on, just as Sikoris holds on, defeated, but refusing to die. We must leave this place. It is time for the final battle of Drezen. The storyteller nods. Yes, your arrival has changed everything. After we lost Drezen, it felt as if the light of hope has left us forever. But you are just like the Sword of Valor. You are a banner to our victory. There's one more thing. The storyteller pauses for a while. In the shattered fragments that form her fate, I can sense your presence. I am convinced that the Queen could sense it too. No one can say what your next encounter will lead to, but there is one thing I know for certain. Queen Galfrey's fate and yours are tightly intertwined. A huge oil Nalfashi is waiting for you with his arms folded. Here comes the Commander Keith. So, Commander, do you like what you see? You arrived just in time to hear your friends screaming for help. They trusted you, and look what's happened to them. Do you actually think you can rescue them? Who do you think you are? Who sent this army here, you beast? We all serve our master Baffi, Lord of the Land. He promised us Drezen, and your skin as doormats. Only I have the power of life and death over these soldiers. How dare you try to steal what is mine? Such bold words, so much ambition. I might even be a little bit scared. And this is the great hero everyone is so afraid of? Come on, show us what you got. You are just a jumped up mortal insect. You are nobody. I am a Lord of Death. Power rushes through your body, almost ripping it apart. The wound in your chest burst open. In a spray of blood droplets, the mighty bestowed upon you by the Abyss and a Relu Vorlich erupts into this wound, and you pay for it in purest agony. The city is seeped in death. The people now dying on its streets are but a drop in the ocean of those who have perished here. Thousands of warriors who gave their lives to protect it. Thousands more fell trying to capture it. Drezen stands atop bones, and you hear the soft groans of the dead rising up from underground. You answer them. You summon the fallen and rally them for a new fight. You promise that their cold, decayed hands will have another chance to squeeze the life out of their hateful foes. That their ghostly hearts will once again be filled with battle rage. You don't care who answers your call. A brave crusader or a frenzied cultist. Death is a great equalizer. It has erased their faces and given you power over their souls. An incredible silence suddenly descends over the city. It is broken by a solemn sound of fanfares that seem to come from far away. Everywhere and nowhere, all at once. All eyes are turned to the huge stained glass window of the city's main cathedral. It begins to glow with a soft light, and in the next breath, a lone figure steps out on the glass onto the cobblestones of Drezen.
Knight Commander,
At last we meet.
There is no mistaking her. Iomade, the goddess who was deigned to descend to the world of mortals. Your companions shield their faces, unable to withstand her radiance. The surviving demons quiver. The townsfolk fall to their knees, but the deity's eyes are on you and you alone. Why have you come here? Know this, I do not recognize your authority, and I will not bow down before any deity.
On any other occasion, I would punish you for such disrespect. But that is not why I have come here today. I suppose you are asking yourself why I am here. Gods must not interfere directly in the affairs of mortals. But what is happening here, in the World Wound, is no longer the concern of mortals alone. And this is proof. This fortress has witnessed so many horrors and miracles. It makes me wonder how it still stands.
For a moment, the goddess diverts her eyes from your face and looks out over Drezen, surveying the chaos caused by the recent battle, and a manifestation of your power.
You gain more and more frightening abilities. Death is your loyal servant, and darkness your constant companion. The demons are defeated, but what I see is not a victory, but the aftermath of an atrocious crime. Drezen has become a city of the dead, and the heroes who swore an oath to me have fallen, and their remains have been desecrated. But I did not come here to reproach you, or to bewail the fate of the unfortunate defenders of Drezen. I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend Golarion, both from Daskari's violent rage and from Nocticula's insidiousness. But that is not my only goal. I have come here to restore justice, for justice is the birthright of all. That's why I hail you as a hero who has triumphed over the demons many times. At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that has succumbed to the influence of the Abyss and been poisoned by its evil.
Such heartwarming concern for me. Now let's be honest, what's your real reason for coming here?
My reasons are as I have told you. I am no demon. I do not lie and cheat. Of that sin I am most certainly innocent. In that moment, when my poor herald was being torn apart by monsters, he found the strength to send me a message about what he had learned in the Abyss. You were in Alushanira, where you spoke with the Lady in Shadow and the Architect of the World Wound. They confessed what they had done to you, but they did not reveal the whole truth. Both you and this unfortunate world will have to pay dearly for the power that they so generously bestowed upon you. But all is not yet lost. That is why I have come.
The walls of Drezen shake again, and, with a ringing laugh, a black shadow appears before the shining goddess, Nocticula in the flesh. Standing beside her is Arilu Vorlash, who stares at the goddess with ice-cold rage in her eyes.
Who here has been taking my name in vain? Ah, it's you, the Inheritor. What's this? Our worst fears have come to pass. The gods are flocking to Golarion. This merry little tinderbox could ignite at any moment, reducing the material plane to dust.
The succubus makes Iomede's title sound like an elegant insult.
I did not come here to fight.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else. Forgive me, that was unfair of me. Judging by your successes over the last 100 years, fighting is not your forte. After all, the wound is still there, as far as I know. So why are you here? If you have come to meddle in my affairs, don't expect me simply to stand aside.
Nocticula smirks as she says this. This party's really getting started now. Who'll be next to arrive? Cade and Kalian, perhaps?
The two of us will be more than enough. Listen to what I have to tell you. If she wishes to be present for this conversation, so much the better. Do you hear me, Nocticula? You and your servant are under no obligation to leave. I have come here to shed the light of truth. Let us see if you both can withstand its merciless radiance. I cannot change the flow of mortal history by force. After all, the world wound is their doing, although committed at the behest of the Abyss. But sometimes force is unnecessary, and truthful words are all it takes.
The goddess who was mortal not so long ago is eager to judge us for our sins now. My sin, to be precise. What lies behind your eagerness, proud Iomade? Righteous wrath? Or perhaps fear? Watch out. A simple mortal woman has learned how to grant powers to others. Powers which are beyond the wildest dreams of many Imperial lords. This must be stopped, forbidden, taken away immediately. After all, what need will we have for all these arrogant gods once we become their equals?
Arilu smiles coldly as she declares this information.
Silence. It's impolite to interrupt your elders. But you know, Inheritor, she does have a point. What are you going to do now? Break my weapon, which has made so many victories possible, and only because he received that weapon from my profane hands, and the entire affair must therefore be profane also? What real reasons do you have? Save those born of your envy, your capriciousness, and your suspicions?
Noctulia's cold gaze makes Arilu press her lips into a thin line, as she comments to the commander.
My reasons are quite real, as you well know. That is why you appeared here in such haste, is it not? You have woven a delicate lace of half-truths, Nocticula. From you and your servant, the Knight Commander has learned that he is bound to the world wound, that he is slowly dying because of its influence, and that he is yet capable of closing it. But you withheld a crucial piece of information. You never told him that closing the wound won't save him from death. For this lock will destroy the key to which it is bound. The one who closes the world wound will die along with it.
Fury rings in the voice of the goddess as she declares the truth.
That is true. I tried to tell you back in Illusionera, but I was not allowed to. It is an unavoidable consequence of this process. To stitch two planes together as I have stitched Galarian and the Abyss, the soul of a mortal must be woven with the essence of the Abyss. To undo this seam, the original soul, the key, must be ripped apart. No one could survive such a process.
Arilu's voice sounds almost indifferent. She doesn't look at the furious goddess. Her eyes are glued to the commander. In other words, I'll die if I don't close the wound, and I'll die if I do close it.
It is true. Now do you see the perils of accepting a demonic gift? No matter how much power the Abyss gives you, that power will always be tainted by lies and misfortune. This is the justice I promised you. The right to know the whole truth, and not to be a plaything in the hands of abyssal spawn.
Nocticula, were you trying to hide this from me?
Trying, you say? I I successfully hid the truth from you for as long as I deemed necessary. Are you expecting me to explain myself? My goal is to close the world wound, not to grant you a happily ever after.
Alright, what if I reject this power?
You will live.
You will lose everything that makes life worth living.
You will spoil a brilliant endeavor and destroy the lives of thousands of mortals who will be devoured by the legions of demons coming from the abyss. Aside from that, you won't do anything extraordinary at all.
What if I'm willing to sacrifice my life if it means closing the world wound?
Oh, how noble! For a brief moment, I even felt some regret that we demons are incapable of such lovely feelings. You see now, Inheritor? My little protege has more nobility in him than you expected. Shame on you.
Nocticula wags her slim finger at Iomade.
This nobility is exactly why I came here. To help the Knight Commander learn the truth, and to show him that he has been used. Besides, I do not believe that you have been acting for selfless reasons, Lady in Shadow. Honesty and nobility have never counted among your virtues. You own the main source of Nahindrian crystals, and your servant Arilu has learned how to break the laws of the universe with their help. Can it be that the ruler of darkness and mistress of assassins has not conceived a way to use this formidable gift for her own benefit?
Accusations, suspicions, all completely hollow, just like your bright-eyed pretty little head. It's a pity you inherited Eridan's sword, but not his sharp mind. I have but one goal now, to stop the armies of that lecherous billygoat and that gluttonous bug from strutting around my domain as if it were their own. I don't give a fig whether it will help mortals or hurt them. If the enemy of your enemy makes you a mutually beneficial proposition, you would have to be a complete idiot to say no.
Well now, I'm finally starting to understand the rules of this game now.
Yes. The power that Nahindrian crystals grant you will bring about nothing but your own demise. The branches of the Tree of Sin are vast and verdant, but its only fruit is death. You will not be able to save yourself unless you reject everything that has been foisted upon you. Now you know everything.
No, we're not quite finished with the revelations yet. Few secrets remain to be revealed, but they will be worth the wait.
Arilu's voice rings with surprisingly somewhat feral delight.
Does this look familiar? Do you remember the similar wound above your own heart? I have given you enough hints. Come on, ask me the question I have been waiting for.
With a flick of the witch's wrist, something changes in her, as if a veil has fallen. One so thin that it was almost invisible, but which has clouded your visions nonetheless. Now you can see what was hidden before, a deep open wound above Arilu's heart. The wound pulsates as blood drips from it. I received my wound because of you, Arilu. Implanted the essence of the abyss in my soul when you expanded the world wound. My question is, why do you have a similar wound? Could it be because you used your own soul as a key when you first opened the world wound?
That's right. And this means that the world wound actually has two keys.
Good question. Just imagine. I have wasted so much time chasing the key to the world wound, and the key was right under my nose this whole time. Arilu, my love, come over here.
Arilu does not look like someone who has been cornered. Without a trace of fear, she gives you a faint nod, and then makes a barely discernible gesture with her hands, and disappears as if she were never even here.
Wait, I said wait! That little bitch. I knew she would betray me sooner or later, but I never expected such an idiotic stunt. But everything seems to be falling into place quite nicely. You see, you don't have to die after all. Arilu opened the world wound, and Arilu will be the one who closes it, whether she likes it or not. Although, someone will need to catch her first, and this will require certain powers.
Noctilia smiles at the commander sweetly.
Yes, Arilu Vorlesh will pay for her crimes with her life. Her flight confirms that our suppositions were correct. But now we know that the world wound can be sealed with her blood. You have no reasons to remain indebted to the Abyss and indulge the Queen of the Succubi. Reject her gift, and secure your victory while being the person you were before Arilu Vorlesh corrupted you. Win as a mortal, and become a legend among mortals.
She's talking rubbish. True, we gave you the power, but it was you who chose how to wield it. It belongs to you, and it will remain yours, so you can do whatever you want with it. But first, you must use it to close the world wound. You aren't going to catch this world's most powerful witch, and a half-demon one at that, with your bare hands, are you?
Before both the goddess and the demon lord stare at you expectantly. Before I make my decision, I want to ask Iomedae some questions.
Ask, and you shall have your answers.
You gained your own power from the Starstones. How is my power any different?
My ascension was not accomplished in one day, and even the test of the Starstone was only one of its stages. I did not merely gain power, I embraced a sacred duty. Your power, on the other hand, stems not from long hours of study, not from trials. It is not the natural talent you were born with and carefully honed throughout your life. It is the result of an evil soul's deranged experiment with the blood of dead abyssal lords.
You imprisoned entire hosts of angels inside the ward stones. Why did you do that to them?
Every one of my angels volunteered for that mission. They all knew what kind of watch they were going to keep. They knew that it would be a hard and exhausting battle, but that the lives of mortals throughout Golarion would depend on it. Alas, angels' minds can be as fragile as the minds of mortals. In less than 100 years, many wavered, and wished to break the oath they had sworn. I do not blame them. I blame myself for allowing them to take on a burden that was too heavy for them.
Did you send your herald to follow me into the abyss, or did he go of his own free will?
He acted on his own noble impulse, and I did not stop him. I also did not try to dispel his misconception about you being my chosen one. I do not lie, but both celestial beings and mortals can be mistaken.
She doesn't lie, sure. She merely withholds some of the truth. For the noblest of reasons, of course.
Do you know what happened to your herald?
My herald, my loyal companion, was captured, and now demons are using him to attack Drezen. They're holding him in the Ivory Labyrinth, Baphomet's realm of the Abyss. It is a place I cannot go, not even to save my faithful friend. For doing so would start an interplanar war.
Deep grief flashes across the goddess's stern face.
Right now, as we speak, Baphomet's servants are torturing the hand of the Inheritor. Tormented and anguished, he reaches for you with his thoughts and his soul. I cannot tell if he sees you as a great unfulfilled hope or a last chance. But Baphomet knows well how to exploit such desperate yearning. He has turned my herald into a source of power to open temporary portals. They do not last long, but they lead from the dungeon where the hand of the Inheritor suffers, right to your doorstep. Baphomet does not need to lead his armies through the rifts. Now he can send them right here. As long as my poor herald remains in the hands of that monster, this will not stop. I cannot say if it is still possible to save him, or if putting him out of his misery is the only way. I cannot openly ask you to intervene. But if you decide to do so, you will be helping both yourself and the one who chose the martyr's path when he followed you into the abyss.
Ever since I acquired these powers, everyone has believed me to be Iomede's chosen. Why didn't you do anything to dispel this misunderstanding?
At first, I did not know who you were, or where your powers originated. This was revealed to me only when my herald offered up his dying prayer from the depths of the abyss. And following his desperate plea, I sought to confirm my suspicions. Until that point, I had observed you without intervening. After all, your crusade was securing victories, the first Golarion had seen in many years, so even if it was not I who had sent you into battle, it felt unfair to undermine you.
In other words, our Imperial guest had no problem with your power, as long as she didn't know where it came from. She didn't even share her suspicions with her own herald. And after all that, someone dares to claim that demons are the most deceitful creatures?
You should not blame someone else if you base your accusations on vague suspicions rather than solid proof. You call my behavior deceitful. You, of all creatures, who kept the commander ignorant of the fate you had chosen for him? Indeed, the insolence of demons knows no bounds.
A demon lord stands before you. Why don't you destroy her right here and now?
I could. But then every other demon lord would decide that he or she was next and stand against me. In response to that, the Imperial lords would take up arms. Then Hell, Heaven, and Elysium would join the conflict. A war would break out, one which mortals could not hope to survive.
Why have you decided to descend to the world of mortals at this particular moment?
As I have already said, I am here to open your eyes to Nocticula's lies and to prevent more calamities in the future. You are at a crossroads now. I will not force you to do anything, but you needed to learn the truth and have the chance to cleanse yourself.
Why did Aurilu do everything possible to lead us to the idea that she was the key too?
The impulses that drive a soul as black as hers are beyond my comprehension. Perhaps she was startled by my arrival and decided not to bother keeping a secret that was bound to be revealed. Or perhaps she is up to some cunning scheme. Be on your guard. The architect of the world wound will surely try to bring you down. For if she truly is a key, then it must mean that she will die sooner or later due to the influence of her own horrible creation. And that means that sacrificing you is her only chance of survival.
I have no more questions.
It is time to make your decision then.
Nocticula, I have some questions for you.
If you have questions, ask away.
Why did you try to hide the fact that closing the world wound would kill me?
Because if I'd told you the truth, you would have refused to do it. But you're not angry with me, are you? After all, everything has worked out perfectly fine. We found another key. So now you can live and enjoy your life. Provided that you catch Aurilu, of course.
Nocticula gives Skeletor a sweet smile as she comments on this. Now that we've decided to use Aurilu to close the world wound, you still want me to keep the powers I acquired from her?
Of course I do. Firstly, you'll need those powers to catch Aurilu and bring her to Threshold. Surely you don't think she'll willingly fall into your hands, and the demonic hordes will politely make way for you. And secondly, the powers Aurilu gave you protect you from dying before your time. None of us want the wound to kill you prematurely.
Nocticula flashes a predatory grin.
You are extremely useful to me alive. After all, if you let Aurilu slip through your fingers, we can always go back to the original plan for closing the wound.
Arilu deliberately led us to the idea that she was a key too. Why?
Apparently, she understood that her secret was about to be revealed anyway, so she decided to leave in style. What human female over 100 years old wouldn't feel flattered at being the center of attention? Although she could have other reasons. She obviously wanted us to understand everything and immediately rush off in pursuit of her. She's probably been preparing for a war of all against all for a long time, and now she wants to wage it on her own terms. Expect treachery and traps wherever you go.
Where could Arila have fled to?
No, let's think. She's hidden in the abyss before. She won't dare to return there now. Not only to my realm, but to any other either. Even if Baphomet and Discari both take it upon themselves to guard Arilu personally, that won't stop me from sneaking in, slitting her throat, and leaving undetected. And she knows that.
Nocticula taps her manicured claws on her chin.
If I were her, I would hide in a place where the powers of her enemies were uncertain, and her own power was close to unlimited. I say you should look for her here, in the World Wound.
Are you not afraid to stand in the presence of a goddess?
Tut tut, how rude! I wouldn't say the girl is that hideous. I admit her face is far from perfect. Her body too, to be honest. But all in all, not bad. I've seen worse.
Nocticula pointedly looks to Iomade up and down.
Your theatrics are too transparent to offend me, demon. At least, they can hardly offend me more than the very fact of your existence.
Do you really plan to use me to become a goddess yourself?
That is nothing but the wild speculation of a little girl who gained celestial power through no merit of her own, and now fears that others may do the same, forcing her to share her place in the spotlight. Do I want to become a goddess? Of course I do. Who wouldn't? Can you help me with that? Sadly, no. Of course, Arilu used to blather on about how her brilliant invention could bake gods like pies. But between you and me, the cleverer the inventor, the larger their ego becomes. So far, she hasn't managed to create anything stronger than you. And no offense, but you're no match for any deity.
I have no more questions.
Very well. It's time for you to make your decision then.
Companions, what do you think about all this?
I enjoy feeling mythic power within me. But my life was perfectly fine before it. So it is up to you to decide.
Your power doesn't lie in magic tricks. You know it doesn't. Your real power is inside you. You can win without tricks. I will help you.
I'm a member of the Order of the God Claw, and I cannot disregard the opinion stated by one of the 5 deities whose virtues we extol. However, I also cannot support it unconditionally. Your power is a useful tool. Its nature is solid, and it tends to yield effective results. To reject such a tool for the sake of an abstract ideal would be highly unwise. Retain this power and use it to bring the criminal Arilu Vorlesh to justice, and to rid this world of its greatest scourge. Such an outcome would represent a grand triumph of order over chaos.
You're halfway to becoming worse than Baphomet and Discari combined. Reject this demonic crap, no matter how much power it gives you. Iomade herself has offered you her help and a chance to redeem yourself. Don't squander it, because you'll never have another chance like this. That's it. No way back.
After all you've done, I am not even sure that you still have a chance for redemption. But if even a grain of humanity still remains in you, please do as the goddess says.
My brother is wise. Listen to his advice.
Someone pinch me. We are standing in the presence of the most pompous goddess in the world, debating whether we should listen to her or send her packing along with her invaluable opinions. I shall remember this moment for the rest of my life. Even as I stand in Pharasma's court, I shall tell this story to anyone who will listen. As for your original question, I have no idea what you should decide. Do as your heart tells you, or just flip a coin.
I'd better keep my mouth shut. No offense, but if I say something wrong and they hear me, I'm toast. Nothing good will happen in my life ever again. Playing games with these crazy old... I mean, with ladies like these might be dangerous. So you better figure out what to do by yourself, all right, Chief? You're smart. You'll make the right choice.
Experience tells me that it's wiser to trust yourself and your own abilities. You can't trust what clients tell you. One day you're a hero, the next you're working for the enemy. Sorry, but it all looks like a setup to me. First they tell you to lay down your weapons, and then, once you're unarmed, they finish you off in some back alley.
You know what I am about to say, Master. This power is ours, no matter where it came from and how we gained it. Only a complete idiot would reject such might. And if you consider the number of enemies you've made, then it would make you an idiot with a death wish.
Your powers are interesting from a theoretical point of view. You are an experiment started by Arilu Vorlesh, and terminating it before it is complete would be foolish, not to mention impolite.
I've made my decision.
I am waiting for your answer. I hope you will choose wisely.
Quite right. Make your choice, and make it the right one.
I think it's pretty obvious what we're going to be doing. So, we won't be able to choose between Angel and Demon, or Azata, nor Trickster, but we are given 3 options. We can either go Gold Dragon, Legend, or Lich. Honestly, I'm going Lich, because that's what the entire series is based around. So, we're going to keep to Lich. That is the intended path. But, just for you guys who are curious, if you go Gold Dragon, you will be able to turn into a Gold Dragon itself. You will get a Gold Dragon form, which will give you an insane amount of buffs to Strength and Constitution. Not so much Dexterity, but still, it's an option that you can take. It is based around holy damage, so keep that in mind. Legend basically strips you of all your powers. So, yeah, if you're going that power, there's that. But Lich is what we're gonna go with. The ultimate ruler of undeath. The Lich is a being who has transcended the narrow confines of life itself. Powerful beyond imagining, the Lich can create limitless hordes of undead to remake the world to fit their vision. To this end, we are becoming a Lich again. We get ourselves a mythic feat, should we so decide to choose. We don't really need spell penetration, because we do get a lot of spell pen already. But it's an option which we can consider. There's Mythic Brewing, there's Mythic Channeling, which is actually twice our Charisma modifier, and we do have a lot of Charisma, so that is tempting, I'm not gonna lie. Weapon Finesse allows us to use our Dexterity on damage rolls, which is honestly not useful in the slightest. We could go with an extra Mythic ability, though, if we really wanted to. And honestly, I am half considering going it, strictly for... what is it? I could get Mythical Beasts, but there's no need for that. I could go with a second Bloodline. Yeah, mythic ability. Yeah, we don't need it. I think I can go with a mythic... Eat? Hold on. Alright, there's spells. Alright, so favored metamagic. Yeah, so I can't get that because I don't have anything that lists Empower, Maximize, Quicken, Reach, or Bolstered. So that sucks. Jesus Christ, I writ a lot there. I mean, it really depends on us, huh? I could go Bloodline Ascendance and get immunity to cold, paralysis, and sleep, but I'm gonna be getting that soon anyways. I do believe. Yeah, so I'm going to ignore this for now. Let's see, Arcane Apotheosis, we've already acquired that, so we don't need that. We could go with Elemental Barrage if we so desire. There is, like, literal magical things that we can grab if we so choose. We could grab a second Bloodline if we want. I mean, yeah, we could literally go with a Elemental Bloodline of Fire, Water, whatever the hell we want, really. Serpentine Bloodline gives us some spells here. We don't need this, to be honest. We're gonna close this up. We can go with the second mystery if we so desire. It just gives us spells, which we don't need. This is a very difficult decision, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? Yeah, we're definitely gonna get a mythical... We're definitely gonna get an extra mythic ability. I think that's the key here. Let's see. I think... God, I don't know. We're gonna go with Elemental Barrage, I think. Every time a spell you cast deals energy damage to a creature, you apply an elemental mark to it. If during the next 3 rounds you deal energy damage to a marked target with a different type of energy, the target is dealt additional divine damage. Yeah, we're definitely going Elemental Barrage because we can swap it up. There is no harm in that. Alright, we've got a choice between going Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, Inquisitor, or Magus here. Magus allows us to enchant our weapons. Inquisitor gives us some benefits. Bard gives us some Dirges of Doom. We get some musical stuff. It's fine. I'm going to be right back real quick, and when I return, we will wrap up the session. And yeah, you guys will be sure to enjoy that, I imagine. But be back in a second, and yeah. Alright, I am back, and this time I will not be, forgetting to do this. Okay. Okay, well, I guess it really depends on us. What do we want to do for our Inquisitor here, huh? The Skeletal Champion gets the Inquisitor Judgment twice per day, Bane, and Teamwork feat. Honestly, having Teamwork feats is really beneficial, so I'm literally just going to go Skeletal Inquisitor and get Outflank, because that will simply help him actually attack better, I do believe. So him going this is actually really nice. So Outflank is going to give him a +4, so in general it's just a good idea. Alright, we get a few new spells that we can take advantage of. We've got Life Bubble if we so desire. Genie Kind is an option. Echolocation's an option. We get a ton of spells that we can utilize if we so desire. I think the biggest thing that I want is actually Baleful Polymorph, I'm tempted. Dominate Person's also tempting. But it really depends on what we want. I'm gonna go with, I'm gonna go with Baleful Polymorph, because obviously it's a fun spell. We get some 6th level spells here. What do we want? Transformation is tempting, but not required. Undeath to Death is really powerful, because it just slays a bunch of creatures. Serenity is also good, because it targets a bunch of enemies. Heroism Greater is naturally a good choice, because, well, it gives buffs out, but we already got Evelyn covering that, so no need for that. Circle of Death covers a bunch of hit dive creatures, so that's a fun spell if you're using that. Banshee Blast, tempting but not required. Cat's Grace Mass equals Splendor Mass. We could go with a Fox's Cunning or Eagle's Splendor Mass if we feel like it. It doesn't really matter. I am going to go with the fun spell of Circle of Death, because that just straight up slays people, which is really nice. From there, we've got an 8th level spell that we can choose from. And we're going to go with Iron Body, because that's just a, you know, it's a personal ability, but it does make us immune to blindness, critical hits, ability score damage, disease, drowning, electricity. It basically covers a lot of spectrums. So yeah, Iron Body, definitely. There we go. We continue to be a lich. The choice is made. All you have to do is announce it to everyone. The bones of the dead tremble in their graves. Skulls whisper my name. Don't ask me to become mortal again, for I've stepped beyond the limits of death.
Your pride will destroy you, and perhaps all of Golarion with you. But I shall not intervene now, so as to avoid causing even more suffering to this world. Farewell.
Farewell.
If someone doesn't like your methods, they can deign to step onto the battlefield and win this war by themselves. But as long as we're the ones waging it, a meager thank you would be enough.
Heaven be my witness. I've followed you for a long time, and I sincerely believed that even though you made some morally questionable choices, you could save the world from the abyss. Well, maybe you will save everyone after all, but I won't be a part of it. Because I can't tell what's worse for this poor land, being invaded by demons or being ruled by a necromancer tyrant!
It would have been so foolish for you to reject your powers. So many victories, so many achievements lie ahead for you. Well, go now. Capture Arilu, and prove which of you is making the best use of her invention. I'll be watching you.
Nocticula gives you a playful wink. And finally, after saying her piece, the Demon Lord blows you a kiss and disappears. Now, I do believe there is one more thing that we do need to do, but we'll have to see how things play out. Because this will ultimately determine if we can end it off here, or... This will ultimately determine if we need to end it off here or something else, but who knows, right? But one thing was for certain. Lichdom is our path. No one will shake us from it. Death will protect these streets. That is the nature of this world. Or at least, this path within the world. Nevia's wavering, anxious voice seems grotesquely out of place. She speaks, shamelessly breaking the tranquility and remarkable hush that reigns in the city. Well, that's it, Commander. We're all dead. Or we soon will be. This ain't our crusade anymore, it's just yours. It's good that Erebeth went with the Queen. She doesn't need to know what your dead did to the folks that survived the attack. If fate brings two of us together again, I'll tell her that they were as good as dead anyways, even before you came. Nevia's voice sounds hollow. I did what was necessary. You understand that, don't you, Nevia? Like me understanding makes any difference? Don't act like you care what I think. All you need are silent puppets, and no doubt I'll be one of them soon. Just wait for me to die in battle first. Move back into the ranks and send me out again. But keep fighting. This time, without any doubts to hold me back. Drezen is so quiet. So peaceful now. You're telling me? There ain't nobody left to make noise. Your dead killed all the demons and almost all the folks who survived the attack. Even the wounded and defenseless. When there were no throats left to tear out, they just dispersed across the city, waiting for new orders. Cellars stuffed full of motionless corpses whispering gibberish. I saw them when I was searching for survivors after the battle. I found them. All of them. We must act before the enemy destroys all that I have achieved. A muscle twitches in Nevia's cheek. Yeah, you're a master at resurrecting things from wreck and ruin. So, where do we start? Plundering a couple graveyards, killing an innocent. I'm sick of sanctimony. Just tell me what you want, and I'll do it. What is the situation at the front? Unknown. Her Majesty mustered all the troops she could, raised the Sword of Valor, and advanced on the demons. There's been no word from her since she left. Perhaps she's boldly taking Iz even now. Maybe your bones have already been picked clean by demons, we don't know. And I doubt anybody except you will be able to find out. That's not all. Baphomet's minions keep taking swipes at us. The scumbags are holed up somewhere, the Ivory Labyrinth, I bet. They keep opening portals to different spots, dropping off a dozen units, and then closing the portals before we can get them. We lost more scouts than I care to admit before we figured out how they were pulling off that little trick. So here's what I'm thinking. Maybe you could get one of those portals in time? You could be ready for them somehow, so that when one opens, you can get inside and craft some skills. He might even be holding the poor old Herald there. If he's alive, you can free him. How do you feel after seeing the goddess in the flesh? My ears are still ringing from those trumpets. After witnessing that sight, I don't think I could be surprised by anything ever again. As you've just heard, I have to catch a Relu. Any idea where I should look for her?
Not especially. She's been roaming the Abyss all this time, but now that avenue's closed to her. Nocticula and the other demon lords are all slavering for a piece of her. I think she's someplace around here in the Wounds. Some nasty little place like is. Or maybe she went as far as the Threshold.
An entire army of demons enhanced by Nahindrian crystals were being sent here. It's being led by a demon named Mustafa. Do you know anything about that?
Scouts reported in the movements of a large demon army far to the southwest of Drezen. They were marching across the dried-out lake. They were used by Sikorian. They used to be Sikorian holy place there, I heard. But where they went, nobody knows. They're not headed for us, that's for sure. At least not yet.
Thank you for the report. I'll be setting off without delay. Anivia sighs heavily and looks at you sadly.
You used to be different. What have we become? An army of the dead. It's like a mockery of what was once called a crusade. The scariest part is, now it's too late to change the tack. Got no choice but to keep going.
We'll keep clearing the rubble.
We'll pull out new corpses every day, and even more keep drifting towards your ziggurat from across the region. By the time you come back, there'll be a whole army waiting for you.
As is, should be fitting. Reginald looks slightly more tense than usual. Skeletor, I have fairly important news. I'll do my best to be brief. The Hell Knight orders have not reacted well to developments I've mentioned in my latest report. Specifically regarding the true source of your power. The very notion that we will have been cooperating with a weapon forged by Relu Vorlesh and Nocticula has caused discontent. The orders have not issued any official edicts, but many chapters and high-ranking knights have been recalled from their assignments and barricaded themselves in one of our outposts. The one you know, in fact. I suggest you go there and resolve the issue between the orders and the Crusaders. This is a matter of importance.
What kind of reaction should I expect from the Hell Knights?
Any up to and including a formal declaration of war, which is why you must go to the outpost and resolve the issue before it devolves into an open conflict.
Very well.
I will go there as soon as possible. Excellent. This is all I had to report, so I will return to my duties and you may attend to other affairs. The Inquisitor appears calm and dignified, but the gaze he turns on you is anything but friendly.
Good day to you, Commander. I suppose you've already guessed what brought me here. We parted ways after the discovery we made at Count Arente's estate. You and I both know that the Count became a conduit for an unknown entity, which I call the Other. I retreated to Neurosian and went beyond the Mendev's borders, looking for mentions of such deities and ways to fight them. Now that my search has borne fruit, I'm ready to tell you about it. You're not very good at hiding your antipathy, Inquisitor.
I'm trying to remain professional, the Inquisitor says with a slight shrug.
But I'll be blunt. The commander I met after the battle for Knabris and the commander I see now are two completely different people. If I didn't consider the Other a colossal threat, I doubt I would have come to you today. But I'm an Inquisitor, not a Paladin. I can allow myself a short-term alliance with someone whom my faith deems unacceptable. Countless lives will be saved from a greater danger.
Why did your search take so long?
Because we are dealing with a rare phenomenon. A true anomaly. The Mendev Inquisition has amassed substantial experience in fighting demons. But here we are, up against something completely different. I had to trawl through our archives searching for cases that seemed in any way similar. I sent inquiries to friendly temples and reached out beyond our nation's borders to experts on the unknown. It was dull and painstaking work, but it was necessary.
So what have you learned about the Other?
I must be honest. I still don't know what it is. However, I've managed to find some evidence of some similar incidents. Individuals who, in a horrific moment in their life, became a gateway for an unknown entity.
The most curious part is that all these cases appear almost sequential. They happened in various corners of Golarion, but no two incidents ever occurred at the same time. This leads me to think that we are dealing with a single entity, one that has been secretly present in our world for a very long time, merely changing its gateways on occasion. While I do not know what this entity is, I managed to find something of great value. A Varisian arcanist managed to pick up a trail of the other and invented a ritual to weaken and bind it. She died under very suspicious circumstances. Her decapitated body was found in her laboratory. Her head was never found, but her notes survived, including a description of the ritual. I've discussed it with several highly esteemed experts in magic, and I'm inclined to consider this a reliable weapon. You can use the ritual to lure the entity out, bind it, and probably exterminate it. But to do that, I'll need your assistance, Commander. What do we need to do? We must carefully prepare the ritual, and then bring Count Arende to the designated location. The ritual will lure out the other, weaken its connection with the Count, and bind its essence to our world like an anchor. The last part is especially important. All the evidence indicates that while the gateway is active, the other can travel freely between the material plane and some unknown space that lies beyond. If we fail to bind the other with the ritual, it will either escape, or in a worst-case scenario, drag us into its realm. Hence, we must lure it out, and then, I suppose, defeat it. There's one more issue. Aside from the fact that we'll have to fight this incredibly powerful and horrifying creature, the other's suspicion must not be aroused until the very last moment. This means that the Count must know nothing as well. The best course of action would be to take the Count to the designated location without telling him the reason for the journey. We must frighten him and make it appear that his life is in danger. The other will believe that its gateway is in peril, and then, I hope, it will show up to protect it. The ritual circle will work as a trap, but it is crucial, and I stress this, that we convince the entity that we know nothing of its existence, that it is Darren who is danger, not the entity itself. Otherwise, there is no knowing what may happen, and I don't want to give the adversity any chance to outmaneuver us. Why do you think the other will appear to protect Darren? The Count has been in danger many times before, and nothing special has ever happened. You have a special connection with your companions, Commander. You've shared part of your mythic powers with them. They journeyed through the abyss with you, and survived to tell a tale. I believe the others understand this. It also must understand how dangerous it would be if you were to become not a benefactor, but an enemy to its gateway. I'm certain that it will react to a threat coming from you, as opposed to an ordinary encounters with demons and cultists. How dangerous is it? It is extremely dangerous, which is why I've come to you with this. All the evidence I've collected on the other, in particular the list of its victims, which include powerful demons and strong mortal mages, make me certain that we are dealing with something extraordinary here. It is stronger and more dangerous than Baelor's and other generals of the Abyss. I also suspect that the Oracle's powers, the Count, have developed from the other. As a rule, only gods, imperial lords, and other extremely powerful beings are capable of granting such abilities. I know no one, except for you, who could challenge such an entity. So I'm asking you to help, for the safety of all who dwell on Golarion. However, I believe that we can shore up our strategic position if the other doesn't suspect we're preparing a trap until the very last moment. Even the most dangerous of creatures become more vulnerable when caught off guard. The main thing we must do is to make a methodical approach and stay alert. I think that is within our abilities. Are you sure that this other is hostile towards us, and all this time has never tried to attack me? I am certain this entity is dark and truly evil. The evidence and my instincts as an Inquisitor are undeniable. Whatever the other manifests itself, strange and ominous things begin to happen. In particular, I'm positive that this is responsible for all the magically decapitated corpses. The ones that were found at Heaven's Edge after the tragedy, and the Canabris after Jaskari's attack. In both places, some of the corpses belong to civilians and others to demons. And in Canabras, some of the victims were cultists. I'm convinced the other is pursuing some interest of its own, and thus it has ruthlessly exterminated any who learn of its existence. And now you and I know that it exists. Draw your own conclusions. If Darren is the gateway, can't we just slam this gateway shut and leave the other on the other side? We can, by killing the Count. The Inquisitor answers simply. But firstly, I'm not sure that the other won't try to protect its gateway. And in that case, we'd have to face it unprepared. And secondly, I'm opposed to the idea in principle. Sometimes Inquisitors can make hard decisions. I have to make a great many in my lifetime. For instance, it can kill a person possessed by demons, if he or she is in imminent risk of taking many lives, and I have no time to perform an exorcism. But in this instance, the situation is not so critical. We have a way of fighting the other. I will not agree to commit cold-blooded murder, not even the murder of someone disgraceful, as Count Arende. Very well. I will help you. Thank you. Now let's go over the entire operation once more. I'm convinced that we must lure out the other somewhere far from Drezen and other populated places. To avoid civilian casualties, I have chosen a suitable location within the world wound. I'll mark it on your map. You must bring the Count there, without alerting him to what's about to happen. I assume that other foray into the world wound will hardly raise his suspicions. I will await you there, with the ritual circle prepared. But before we reach the crucial moment, you must make the Count and other believe that the Count is in danger. I suppose the easiest way to do that would be to tell him that you made a deal with the Mendev Inquisition, and the Count will have to face punishment for his crimes, real or imaginary. I'll find a way to intimidate him, but you must play along. We need to provoke the other to come out to protect its gateway. That's when we finish it off once and for all. This case will be my greatest triumph or my greatest failure, but I firmly believe that it must be done. Remember my words. The other must be convinced that we are not a threat to the Count, and that we must know nothing of his existence. The slightest suspicion could prove fatal to us. Until we meet him again, Commander, may the gods be with us. A pale, ghostly image appears in front of you. You recognize Lathmus the Antiquarian, the scholar you helped some time ago. His translucent form flickers intermittently, and you have difficulty making out his words.
Commander, it's Themis. I won't be maintained spell for long. Open the door. Treasure room, please hurry.
What? Did you manage to open the door?
Yes, I won't enter without you. Waiting on your help.
I'm on my way.
I'll be waiting. Please, her...
The vision of Lathmus flickers and fades.
Commander.
You look up and see Melissa, the green-eyed fisherman woman from the village of Chili Creek. Her hair is a mess and her face is covered in soot. It looks as though she traveled here in a hurry and met with a few dangers along the way.
Help. Please help me. He's gone crazy. He will kill him.
Calm down. What happened?
Do you remember Jurgneth, the cleric who came to our village a year ago? The locals weren't very welcoming of him back then. After all, he was a stranger who was preaching about a strange new god. Little by little, he became one of us. He went fishing alongside us, and he told people stories about the crusade. He told us about meeting you and seeing the queen, and the songs he used to sing. It just made you want to stop and listen. Well, eventually, we became very close. We started to plan a wedding. My brother didn't seem to mind at first, but after we got married, that's when he lost it. He became violent. He threatened to hurt us. I tried to talk to him, but...
Melissa shakes her head sadly.
We even thought about leaving the village, but when my brother found out, he lost his mind completely. Marco's strong, and no one else in the village dares to challenge him. It's a miracle that I managed to escape, but my husband is still there. He didn't make it out of the village. I don't know what's happened to him. Help us, please.
What caused this change in Markle's behavior? Melissa looks away and replies softly.
Markle, he really honors the village's traditions. We've been worshipping the river for many generations. He's not keen on having a cleric of a foreign god in the village, but he was willing to tolerate Jurgena's presence for a while. However, my relationship with him really disappointed Markle, especially when he discovered that I had begun to worship Erostil too.
How did you get here then?
By some miracle, I guess. Everything is on fire out there, and all those monsters. But never mind me. I managed to survive. I made it here in one piece. But I'm in serious trouble, and I have no one I can turn to for aid. Please help me. You're my only hope.
Very well. I shall help you.
Thank you. I'll head back to the village. I'll do my best to keep him from flying into a rage. But please, hurry. I'm afraid he might do something terrible.
And that is absolutely everything we need to do for now. So, before we go any further, there is one thing that we will need to do in the future. Before we truly do become undead to some capacity. But we need to undergo the ritual now. So, what we're going to be doing next time is we are going to be doing that very ritual. And we are going to beef up hard. We're going to become a lich. We are going to commit to our quests. And hopefully, by next stream, we will be doing really, really great. And by the end of it all, well, we'll have to see what happens, but my hope is that we get some really strong buffs. Or just get strong in general, but I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here. We've managed to do a lot of stuff, and I'm quite satisfied with the results. But yeah, I'm going to wrap it up here. If you want to support me, the best way you can do so is on YouTube. Or you can do so on YouTube, you can do so on Twitch. Subscriptions, follows, etc. Really depends on what you guys want to do. But as long as you guys are supporting me, I'll keep throwing out videos for you guys to enjoy. And I will make sure Skeletor becomes the greatest goddamn lich ever. But I digress. If you really want to support me, the best way you can do so is either just watch my streams at Twitch, or just do whatever you want, really. Every little bit counts, and I appreciate every little bit you do for me. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone. And have a good day.